All right, so this is now session 8 of Icewind Dale, Rime and the Frostmaiden. And in our last session, you guys had made your way from Caer Konig, traveled down to East Haven for several reasons. One, I believe you guys had several, I guess, potential plot points you were following up on. One was that Chardolin. You learned a little bit of it from the guide up in Caer Konig, but she instructed you guys to probably travel to East Haven and see if you can find someone more knowledgeable in it than her. You are also going to, I think, follow up on the letter that you guys read at the Duergar Stronghold about the ferry, Duergar's being there, and Trovis went with you guys because he had a debt to pay in Goodmead and wanted to stop off in East Haven to see an old flame. You guys made it to town. I think you pretty much went straight to the ferry, to which a lot of you guys got blown up. I think a couple of you got dropped unconscious. I know Trovis did. I'm pretty sure Gandhi did. Is that right, Wayne? Did you drop unconscious too, or did you survive that?
During the ferry explosion. Is that
Yeah,
what we're saying?
yeah.
Yeah, I think I had to make death saves, so I was unconscious for a little while, but
Okay.
then we got healed, right?
Yeah, I think
Not
maybe it
really.
was Stefan or something, but
Yeah.
yeah. So
Correct. Yep.
So most of us are low. I know I'm like feeling pretty hurt.
I'm pretty sure Shorty was the only one that was outside the blast radius. Hadford was on the boat. I think whenever someone, maybe one of them shouted, blow it now, blow it now, that's when I think Dent jumped onto the boat thinking that the docks are going to blow up. But yeah.
Right, I totally did.
So it blew up, knocked a couple of you unconscious, and then you guys were able to determine that a couple of invisible Duergar hopped out from a port window, took off, to which you guys pretty much took care of two of them. Poor Hadford, I think, was out there on the ice with like 1 or 2 hit points towards the end, but the third one escaped because he stayed invisible, and you guys were unable to basically figure out where he went. After that, you guys, the captain of the guard or militia, came out to the docks along with a bunch of town folk trying to put the boat out of, put the fire out. The captain spent some time conversing with, I think, at least Hadford, maybe even Stefan as well, but shared some of the
Yes.
news about the wizard that was burned at the stake because he killed some guides after trying to find something out in the snow. Hadford had a little side conversation with him and tried to. I'm going off memory here. The conversation somehow turned to the point where Captain Indra didn't trust you guys yet, and he shared that the wizard had some magic items on him, and Hadford said he was there to basically follow up on that. And Captain Indra told you guys if you did a little quest for him or a little side job, they may consider giving up one of those magic items.
Yeah, and I think the quest was to go on the ice and find some missing hunters or fishermen. Or something.
Yeah, missing fishermen. That's what it was. Yeah, the 4 fishermen went missing. They had a general idea of where they'd been fishing, but they wanted someone to kind of go see if they could figure out where they were. So you guys didn't promise anything, but from there, I think you guys went over to the Wet Trout, the tavern where Trovis' girlfriend was, and it was at the tavern where I left a couple little plot points that were open. So just going down the list here. So starting off with, I think Hadford saw a familiar face at the in one corner booth. So he bought a couple ales and he was making his way over to meet with that gentleman. Stefan, I can't remember if it was a plot point for you or not. I know that you were talking about trying to help with something, but I'm drawing a blank on what. But basically, you end up back up on the stage, start building out a tune, trying to make some money or maybe hear some things or whatever. Dent overheard someone saying, "Is that them?" I think it's them. I don't think you ever figured out who it was talking about that, but you did hear that towards the end of the session. Shorty met briefly with Nymetra, the owner, Dragonborn lady, and she basically told Shorty that if he was willing she would introduce him into some fellow, basically Arl followers, to see if they could help what ails him. And then Gandhi, you'd left. Wayne had left prior to the end of the session, so I just said you were outside on the front porch of the wet trout, kind of gazing up at the sky.
Fair enough.
Okay. Anything
Looking out
else?
for white dragons.
Something like that, yeah. Was there anything else that you guys remember that I left out there?
Just that I saw someone familiar.
Yeah, you said you saw someone familiar. You bought a couple ales, and you were making your way over to that table with
Yeah.
that gentleman at the end of the session.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So let me switch back to the East Haven map for you guys, and then we'll pick it up from here. I'll do a little shift click of where you guys are at. The wet trout over here. All right. So unless you guys want to add something to what I just did there, I'll just start going down the list of who's doing what and what's going on. Oh,
Okay.
Rob's here.
So that's
Rob, you there in the game as well?
Yep.
Awesome. Okay. Did you hear all that recap? I can't remember when you came in.
Just a few minutes ago, but I got it.
Okay. So, oh, I forgot one important part on your trip from Koenig down here. You guys came across what's known meta-wise as a cold light walker. Dent also saw and heard what he's pretty sure was Arl, far off in the distance, whispering something about her displeasure with them killing Sefik.
That was a long time ago, though.
Well, that was the last session, though.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Sefik Caltro was last session?
No. Where you met with the Cold Light Walker and Arl was telling you of her displeasure for you killing Sefik.
Oh,
Sorry,
okay.
I misinterpreted what you mean by that.
No.
Okay. Shorty still has a little Geiger counter thing going off in his head that seems to be originating from somewhere in the south. And Trovis was trying to get in good graces with Nymetra. She was having none of it. All right, so let's start off with Hadfrin. So I think I showed you last time who this person was. You recognized him, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Is it okay if I just put it out in the open for everybody?
Yeah, I don't think that'll
Okay.
change anything.
Yeah, it'd be meta-wise. So, for you guys recall that Hadford met for a little bit of time while you guys were in Goodmead with like the head brewmaster there in the mead hall, and that's the familiar face that Hadford sees, and he's walking over to with a couple of ales over here. All right, so let's pick up with you, Hadford. As you approach the table, he kind of raises his head up a little bit and takes his head out of the hood. He was kind of trying to say somewhat hidden, but now the jig is up. And he kind of just nods at you as you approach with a couple ales.
Right. Sorry. Sorry. Oh, yes. Wriggle, how's it going? What brings you to East Haven?
I just delivered a load of honeymead to Nymetra here. She's one of my good customers. You see him kind of scowl towards Trovis when he says that.
Yeah, it seems like Trovis has a lot of not friends, so to speak.
Well, it's hard to make friends when you owe everybody money.
Fair enough. How long have you been here for?
Just got in here this afternoon. Well, if you call it this afternoon, freaking no daylight, you know. But
Fair enough.
I guess maybe you're happy to know. I don't know that our mutual friend Shandar, he's now the town speaker in Goodmead. I don't know if you've heard the news of what happened down there recently.
Oh, I did not, but that is good news to hear.
Yes, I agree. So,
So
go ahead.
So have you heard anything about these Drugar who are running amok around here? I never much liked them when in the Underdark, but up here they seem especially how do I say this? A pain in my ass.
He kind of looks somewhat confused at your question. He's like, Duergar, I thought that was just a stupid rumor tell your kids to stay in bed at night.
Mm.
You have proof of
Well,
this?
I look down at my tattered robes, and I'm like, did you hear the large explosion at the docks, or see the flames from the distance? Surely you can see them from anywhere in town.
It's like, oh, that was you, huh? Yeah, like I said, the whole town's already heard of it by now.
Well, it wasn't me per se, but yeah, it was possibly some Drugar. But have you heard anything else around here about fishermen going missing?
Yeah, some of the folks here in the tavern since I've been here talked about that. That 4 guys went missing. Probably drunk on the lake somewhere, if you ask me.
Well, I mean that is ice fishing.
Yep, exactly.
And did anything stand out to you, or did you hear anything in your travels?
Oh, the 4 fishermen?
For fishermen or weird comings and goings here?
Not really. Not until I got into town, heard about the ferry exploding. That's some pretty big news you guys made. Oh, I'm saying, not you, but maybe your acquaintances. He looks over at the rest of the group.
Well, it was some slippery things that you tell your kids to stay in bed at night that caused that. We're there to definitely right the things. But tell me, and I lean in. Have you heard anything about this? And whisper this. And in sort of thieves' cant, I say this wizard being burned at the stake.
He kind of nods a little bit. Says, yeah, I mean, that's made its rounds through the town here as well. But can't say that I actually knew him. Why do you
Right.
ask?
Well, I'm just curious as to what happened, and thought maybe. I mean, I'm sure you know every innkeeper from here to Ten Town, and well, I'm sure you might have heard something in your making your deliveries.
I probably heard the same as you have. Evidently hired some folks and found something out in the tundra and then killed him to keep the secret to himself. Is that not what you've heard?
Yeah,
Help me to keep them silent.
that's what I heard, but I don't know. It seems like an awful lot of work to burn someone at the stake for just that.
Well, you don't fuck with Oral's chosen, right?
I suppose not.
Do I hear any of this?
I don't know,
None
do
of
you?
the last part, it was in Thieves' Cant, so I don't know if you speak it.
Yeah, he'd have been
No,
throwing
no,
stuff back
definitely
in Steve's cant as well. I'm not sure you can Thieves' cant the word oral.
I mean, in a bar, that could be a couple different things. So.
Yeah. I think that would be easy to imitate.
Dent's thinking, is it the blue eyes that give it away?
So let's pause on that last little thing he told you there. Let me switch over to somebody else here.
Yeah.
Let's see which one's going to make the most sense. Let's go. I'm gonna split this up. I'm gonna go over to Shorty for a second. Then I'm gonna switch over to Dent. I'm not gonna go complete through this. I'm gonna give you guys a chance to have your little interactions before it may lead to something else. All right. So Shorty. Again, last session, Nymetra kind of pulled you around to the back of the bar and kind of held your arms down when someone tried to make you do jumping jacks. And she seemed very. I can't remember if you did an insight check on her or not. So I won't say what you think of her as of yet. But she did share with you that she was wondering if you would be willing to listen to another follower of Aurel to see if they could fix this, well, the way she put it in my Sheldon Mom voice, was whatever third world demon you got rolling up around inside you. So she'll.
Yeah, and I think Shorty agreed at that time.
Okay. So she'll tell you that her fellow, followers are probably, at home at this hour. So she would recommend that you guys find a good place to stay, and in the morning she'll take you down to meet one of the fellow followers and see if they can do something for you.
Okay.
Don't let her blue eyes you.
And what religion or what was it that they were pushing?
They being,
Oral.
Yeah.
well, that, I mean, this is meta knowledge to you, but Shorty would have heard her say that, she's a follower of Arl, and that Arl has helped her prosper in this never-ending winter that's around them. And she says, as long as people basically respect Arl, the Frostmaiden, that they should prosper as well.
Okay.
What
Thank
the hell? How is my fridge freezing my club soda?
What? There's
My
no club
club
soda
soda?
at the Wet Trout.
It's all
My
real.
club soda?
Of course, you
Frozen
can get
soda.
club soda at the Wet Trout.
Oh well,
So,
new club soda.
so Shorty, she will share with you that the person she wants to meet you to, her name is Veskru. She's the leader of the local guide service here. Says she's not necessarily a priest, but she's kind of like more knowledgeable and more faithful of Auril within East Haven. But her and her guide service are quite well renowned without East Haven. I mean, just the name itself, for those who've been in 10 towns, would have heard of it before. Cold Wind's guide services is some of the best guides you can find for going out to the tundra with really good results so far as not getting lost and always getting back. They occasionally will provide guide services for those that are trying to travel actually down the Sword Coast. So they're quite well renowned, and Vesku is kind of like the makeshift de facto leader here in East Haven. Okay. Any questions you want to ask her more into that, or?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. And those of you, just so I can make sure it's clear with you guys, there's a couple of options here for places you want to stay as far as inns. And I believe I've got them on the map now. There's a White Lady Inn, which you guys saw when you first came in. And there's also Karen's Crossing, further down here to the southeast of the map.
Fine, that's crime at the White Lady Inn.
White Lady Inn is known to be the better of the two, and the one that's more expensive. Whereas Karen's Crossing has been here as long as the town's been here, and it shows. I mean, it's not uncommon to have a room that has like a wind blowing through a crack, either in the floor or the walls or even the ceiling. But the prices are much more reasonable there.
Real quick, Brian, I kind of have a DM question. Just I'm trying to understand how my character feels about Oral, and I don't know if anybody else is kind of questioning the same thing.
Well, let's talk about it out loud. I mean, from what you know, I mean, Auril is the Frostmaiden. She's the deity of the cold, the night, the darkness. She is not necessarily a good aligned goddess. She kind of leads with an iron fist, so to speak, or maybe a cold iron fist.
Nature.
I'm sorry?
Is it more like a neutral nature kind of vibe from that goddess that I get? I'm trying to piece together how my responses would be, especially where Shorty's concerned. If I feel like he's maybe being misled or led astray, when he's kind of vulnerable right now, that kind of thing.
Well, let me suggest this right now. I can read all of it to you, but if you guys go to the Codelands table of contents,
yeah,
there's a link in there for Auril. And pretty much,
and I've read that. It's just, I guess I'm trying to, and it's not for you, I guess, to say what I think my character should feel, but I was just hoping for some suggestions. Like,
well, again, you know that throughout 10 towns that several of the towns have been, well, all the towns are doing some kind of a sacrifice to her to kind of help appease this never-ending winter. East Haven, Bryn Shander, and I believe Targos is the third one that still do human sacrifices. The other ones are going to be the food or the warmth, depending on the size of the town and what they can really give up.
gotcha.
So, what else can I possibly answer for you?
No, you kind of answered it. So, in my mind, if we're allowed to just kind of talk out loud for a second, I'm just picturing like it's almost a necessity thing, right? Just like the people will seek out this cold wind group to travel to and from. They do the same thing with Oral directly to try to stay warm or alive.
Right.
It's kind of like of a necessity based religion.
Right.
Kind of.
It's not necessarily a faith of love or feeling like a child of God or something like that. It's more of like I need to do this to survive.
Right. Right.
And there are a few like Nymetra here and like the folks at the guide service that honestly feel or will proclaim that they have prospered because of their faith.
Okay, that
But
makes sense.
there are definitely rival faiths to hers, right? That are opposed to her, right?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Like a light fire kind of faith or something, or
Well, actually, I don't know. I mean, I don't want to say too much about Gandhi's deity, but his deity is not really light or fire, but on the other hand, would probably still be opposed to Ariel.
okay. All right, sorry guys, for the little detour there. Just trying to get it in my head because I think it'll help.
Well,
Me
I mean,
personally.
actually, I'm glad you asked it because I was sort of trying to figure out, like, are people just scared of her and that's why they were sort of, doing these sacrifices just to try to survive, or did they actually worship and follow her? I guess I was also a little confused about
Well,
that,
right,
depending on what
because
town we were in.
I feel like regardless of oral, right? So here's this oral, and I understood. I read the preface kind of thing to find out about her and what her effect is on the area and stuff. But more than that, like how we got involved with Suffolk culture, and only because it was brought up, was that like here's a bad dude who's going around killing folks, right? And we stopped him. So that shouldn't be a bad thing. And I think when Brian said something about, like people who follow her and she doesn't like them or something like that, if they interfere or mess up their people, yeah, kill them.
Right.
That kind of thing. It got me just wondering, okay, what side of oral am I on right now? Am I on the shitty side of oral, or am I like not necessarily there but could get there? Or am I just a dude who's trying to do what's right? And so that I think that's kind of where I just wanted to
Well, I can't
see
answer
where you
that, but you know what happened in the last little session. I think you were the only one that actually saw or heard her towards the end of that. Do you mean to recap what she said or did in that?
maybe just a little bit.
Okay.
I didn't think it was threatening, but
I'll paraphrase this. So you were the first one to basically run up to the Cold Light Walker, but you could
yeah,
see her, one of her forms, just beyond the edge of your vision in the blizzard. And she uses the wind to kind of whisper upon that to people. And she basically said, Sefik was one of my chosen. I need one of you shall become a replacement for him, or you owe me one, or owe me a replacement, something along that lines, and basically introduce yourself to the Cold Light. And then she disappeared, and that's when the Cold
okay.
Light
Well,
Walker turned on you.
I totally missed that. So now the fact that they're trying to recruit Shorty to become Sefik's replacement or whatever is freaking me out.
I
If
wouldn't. That's meta knowledge, but I wouldn't say that Nymetra's trying to replace Sefik. You don't even know if Nymetra even knows who Sefik is.
well, I get it, but if the goddess is looking for a replacement and here's this woman being like, "Hey, come on and join us in oral," and Shorty can't say no, I'm just
That's
thinking like this is a good opportunity for a replacement. He's like, "Yeah, sounds great."
you guys don't know this, but Shorty can say no if it's going to endanger him.
Okay.
So he's not going to walk into fire if somebody suggests it.
Right.
He's just going to do stupid jumping jacks because that's what you guys like to see him do. So yeah, that's not the impression that I got from that conversation at all. The impression I got was, well, this is who I follow. Maybe she can do something for you.
Well, that's totally it because that's the impression I got. I got that this person's really helpful and this could be a really good thing. But at the same time, it was really conflicting with the other stuff that I thought of oral or Sefik or, all the different stuff like that. So sorry, guys. I didn't mean to kind of spin this off. I just wanted to set it right in my brain.
No, it's good, I think, because we've sort of just been going from like little mission to little mission without like an overarching idea of what we were trying to do. Do we have some long-term goal here?
Yeah. Just every 2 weeks, it starts to dissipate. So
Okay.
All right.
Any more questions for
maybe
anybody
at the
on the
end
oral
tonight-
thing?
I'm looking forward to bringing it up in character, like with the group at the end.
Okay.
Are they taking Shorty tonight, or is he staying at the inn?
No, she suggested that they go in the morning over down to
Okay.
the Cold One Guide Services to meet with Vescue.
Did she suggest an inn we should stay at?
You got, again, the two I share with you guys. That's the only
Yeah.
two I've got on my lore sheet. So that's your two choices for inns, unless you want to just pitch a tent out in the cold somewhere.
But she didn't suggest one or the other. That
No,
was my question.
No,
Okay.
she wouldn't suggest one. The Wet Trout is just a tavern, though. It's not an inn.
Got it.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So Shorty, unless there's something else you want to ask her about Vescrew or anything else, I'll switch to somebody else.
I think I'm good.
Okay. Good to the morning, right? Okay. So let's jump back up here to. Let's talk about Dent. All right. So Dent, you overheard someone say, "Is that them?" I think that's them, and that's where we left off in the last session. So what do you
Yeah,
want to do with
noticed
that
it.
info?
I'm going to try to see if I can discern like anything about them or who they are, or if I can hear who said it.
Yeah, you heard him say it. Now, I'd make you roll for perception. But say you're going to eventually kind of see someone kind of looking nervously at you, then like turn their eyes away, like they don't want to make eye contact. Of two humans,
Oh, that's him.
human size at least, sitting at a table by themselves.
Okay, two humans. Are they dressed a certain way? Is there a way for me to identify them as from a certain town versus from, another town in 10 towns, or is everybody just bundled up?
Yeah, everybody's pretty much bundled up. I mean, they've got their hoods off. They're still wearing their gloves. So that's why I said they appear human size, and from their facial features, they look human as well.
All right. So while keeping kind of an eye on Shorty and the conversations that other people are having, I'm gonna move forward to confront these guys.
Okay, what do you mean by confront them?
I'm gonna get up. Like I'll bring my beer with me, and I'll get up, walk over to the table where they're at.
Okay. See, both of them kind of look nervous as you start walking up to them a little bit. Then they go to navel gazing. They drop their eyes down a little bit and just kind of holding on to their beers, looking into them. They don't really say anything as you approach.
All right. Well, I'm gonna set my beer down on the table pretty hard in front of me, and I'm gonna say, I couldn't help but overhear. It seemed like you were talking about me, or perhaps my friends. Do you have something to say to us?
One of them kind of sheepishly looks up. Like, I meant no offense, sir. Just we heard about what you guys did, so just wasn't sure if it was you or not. Meant no offense.
Oh, do you mean when we saved that caravan?
He kind of looks at his other friend over there. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Yeah, good job.
Can I roll an insight or something?
You totally asked a leading question there, Rand. You don't get to be an employer.
Yeah, you can roll an insight. Yeah, they have no idea what you're talking about with the caravan.
All right, I don't know what I'm talking about with the caravan. I realized it was like the dwarves were already dead. We just went and recovered the stuff. I was just trying to. I probably shouldn't have given them an easy out.
Like, can you buy you another beer?
Of course, that sounds good.
See him kind of raise a finger up at the barmaid. She kind of just nods. All right, so nice meeting you, mister. I got a beer coming for you.
Well, wait. Hold on. I gotta get the voice.
Yeah. Let's hear it.
Hold on. It takes time, and I gotta think about it. What I'm gonna say. Well, where are you two from?
Kind of looked nervous and back. Oh, shit, he's still talking to us. From here in East Haven. We're just a couple fishermen, got nothing better to do. How about you? Where are you from?
I'm from the Dwarven Stronghold near Calvin's Cairn, but I lived on the tundra for many years.
Okay. they look really nervous around you, like they're not wanting to open up.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Why do you look so nervous?
Well,
You ordered a beer and then you're like, shoot, get the fuck out of here. But I just want to drink a beer with you, especially if you're buying.
well, we heard what you did, and you just seem like you're. I don't know. We don't want any trouble.
Well, what did you hear that I did? Perhaps it's different from what I did.
It was a caravan, right? Yeah,
What caravan?
the caravan you just told us about.
Yeah, what'd you hear about the caravan?
That you were brave and strong, and you kept them safe.
Oh, and that dragon swooped down and attacked us and we fended it off?
Okay, he's got to roll an insight now. Oh, you rolled a 1. Yeah, the dragon. Yeah, that's pretty impressive stuff.
I need a little Hadfrin action. I'm going to kind of shout to my buddy Hadfrin. Have you met a dark elf before?
They both get real nervous. She's like, no.
Well, I got one as a friend. He's good with the blade, so don't piss him off.
Okay, we won't. Let me get him a beer. He kind of waves. They wait for an answer. Waves to the barmaid to get another beer for Hadfrin. But Hadfrin's over at the other table having a conversation.
Is he still locked in conversation, or can I get his attention? I guess is Stefan in a conversation too? I probably would have brought one of them. The idea is bring someone a little bit more socially adept into this conversation. I feel like there's more shit here, but I'm incapable of deciphering it.
How loudly did you say dark elf? That's my question.
I would have been like, Hadfrin, get over here. You know?
I'll roll a perception to see if I heard it. I'll give you that.
If not, you get my empty mug thrown at your face.
Yeah, no problem. You can hear him.
I look over and I say to I say to Wriggle, are you here for the night?
Oh, we're switching conversations. Okay.
Well, yeah.
Sorry.
I'm not just gonna immediately walk over to Dent.
Yeah. Wriggle basically he plans on spending one night here before he heads back down to Goodmead. He's got more deliveries to make.
They're great.
All right, and I tell him, after I've dealt with my friend, I'll come to see if there's anything if there's anything pressing or anything like that before you go on your way.
Okay. All right. He kind of clinks mugs with you. Says thank you for the beer.
Cheers. And I say I walk up and I say, Dent, how nice to see you. And I give him like a slap on the back and like a stern look. And I said, what can I do for you fellas?
Oh, they were just telling us about how enamored they were, how we defeated that dragon and saved that caravan. And I figured it'd be good to get you in here to perhaps, they're from East Haven. They don't really know much, but apparently they heard of us and this dragon in the caravan. And I give them like a little wink.
Oh, right. The dragon and the caravan. That was a story. I'm surprised the ballads of our journey have not made it to this place already, but I suppose our dear friend the bard hasn't had quite time to write them. And I point to my clothes. I'm like, as you can see, it's still a little fresh, the singes. And I say, yes. In fact, we did save that caravan from the dragon. All of those children were very grateful, and trade could continue and whatnot.
Methinks besides that story, perhaps they've also heard of a different one, but they're not really forthcoming. Perhaps you can ask them and get some more answers out of them. I'm kind of putting my glass down a little bit harder on the table.
So I was going to say, as Hadfrin kind of showed his charred clothing, one of them would have piped up and says, "A dragon destroyed the ship? I'm confused." It's like, "No, shut up." The other one says, "All right, go ahead."
Well, sorry, we said caravan. What are you talking about? A ship?
Kind of does navel gazing again, looks down at the table, looks at his beer. I was like, damn it. Just, you guys have something to do with the ferry, right?
And I look to them and I go, well, that depends. I hardly know anything about you, friends. Tell me, what are your names? What do you do?
What are their names? You son of a bitch.
What color shoes are they wearing, Brian?
Their name is Durf.
Pull out your random name generator.
DERF, Durf, and let's see here, and Lop, LAUP, Durf and Lop. There you go.
Okay.
Make sure you write that down. That's going to be plot specific later on.
It's a key. It's a turning point in the story.
Because
Well-
you said
Well, Durf and Dop.
Lop. My name's Lop, not Dop.
Sorry, I got some char in my ear, and I like pretend to like pick out a thing of char and flick it on the ground. Sorry. Well, you see, you've heard of the fishermen, right?
The fisherman?
Yeah, you know the ones who have gone missing.
Oh, yeah. The four fellas that haven't been back since yesterday.
Yeah. Well, to tell you the truth, we were there looking for that. That's what we wanted to know, and that's what we're here to find out. The families are quite sad, and we were here to look for some answers. And we thought, why not check down by the dock? And we saw this big ferry. But to be honest, I think the ferry was, the dragon just came out of nowhere. And
the dragon's dead?
Yes. The part of the explosion was, have you guys ever killed a dragon?
Us? A dragon?
Yes. Have you ever killed a dragon?
No, sir,
Oh.
we haven't.
Well, I'll tell you, there's not much more of a greater thrill than that. But realistically, when you kill a dragon, part of it is, they breathe fire or acid or whatever else, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, the thing with dragons that breathe fire, and as I'm sure you know, like with a bunch of whale fat, when they breathe fire on whale fat, it catches fire. But more importantly, dragons themselves, when you kill them, explode into this big ball of flame. Now, in the course of looking for these fishermen, we got ambushed. And we did what any good adventuring party would do, and we protected this town. And I slammed my mug down on the table in front of us, or on the bar. And god damn it, didn't that thing, I barely made it out. My friend Dent here, he was hurling javelins and throwing axes like a madman. And the rest of my team, we took lickings for days.
And at this point, Stefan, the crowd has kind of turned their attention off of you, and they're all kind of starting to kind of form a circle around this storytelling that Hadford's doing.
Oh shit! And unfortunately, due to what seems to be some cargo, things just got worse, and you saw what happened. I hope you can forgive us, but man, that was one mean monster, I tell you. That you haven't heard anything about these fishermen, have you?
Someone else in the crowd pipes up. Says, I don't know about these fishermen, but I don't think Skython knew that it was a dragon. We've all heard it was you guys that blew it up, and no sights of a dragon. So I'm not sure kind of tale you're trying to tell, but Skython doesn't deserve that.
Skyphon?
SCYTHON.
they mentioned Typhon.
Siphon. Sorry, go ahead.
They were just like, yeah, the owner of the ferry you blew up. He's so distraught once he heard the news, he headed down there. Don't go telling him lies about a dragon.
Isn't it the Durgar that blew it up?
Yeah. So wait a minute. This Scython character, he sold everything for the ferry?
Do what? He sold everything on the ferry?
I didn't hear what the other guy said.
Scython was the owner of the ferry, and he was pretty
Okay.
upset when he heard the news about it blowing up. And he was in the wet trout. And then he took
Tell
off
us
down.
where Scythen is.
He took off down
We
towards the
want to
dock
Speak with him.
once he heard the news.
Ah, okay. Well, I assume, and is Scython here?
No, he left as soon as he heard the news. Probably making his way down to the dock.
Well, how did you know about it?
I have no clue who Scython is. As I said, we are here to find the fisherman. When we were ambushed, you saw the explosion.
No, I didn't see it. We all heard about it though.
So what you're saying, and I stand up and I make my charred clothing very evident, that you are operating, here tell, whereas us, can you not smell the smoke and the fire and the soot? That is what was there. That ship was stocked with something, and it made everything worse. But fear not, the dragon is gone.
Mm-hmm. Lots of insight rolls. Lots of insight rolls. Lots of insight rolls. Okay. Let's go down the dock and let's get ourselves some dragon scales then. Yeah. Let's go. And a couple of them kind of walk out. Come on, guys. Let's go get some dragon scales.
Well, you missed the part about the explosion and dragon corpses not being rare. That's why scales and bones are so rare. That's the key thing to this entire predicament. However, they're probably under the water or whatever. But this Scython fellow, I will reconcile and I will talk with him. But have you not a little sympathy for some people who are here trying to help and have in fact taken away one source of danger in what is otherwise a perilous time?
A few mumbles in the crowd. Go ahead.
I thought that the guy who owned the ferry was the guy that was the Harper guy that
No, he was
that
the
had
captain.
been chatted up.
No, Imdra was like the captain of the local
He
guard
was
and
the
militia.
captain of the. Oh, okay, all right.
Sorry, as part of the captain part got confusing. Yeah, captain of the local militia, not captain of the ship.
Thought of the ferry. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
And I
My fault.
apologize, guys. I'm writing like stuff specific to like little dent stuff. So if you guys like Rob, if you're writing down the things that Shorty is encountering, I'm not writing down everybody's. I apologize.
Damn it! Why aren't you writing down everything?
So would this be a great time to roll a deception roll?
Just what are you trying to deceive?
Oh, that whole story.
But the dragon?
That didn't happen. Yeah.
Well, I rolled a bunch of insights, so you can try to roll deception if you want.
Okay.
And if I could get in on that roll too, I'd appreciate it.
So how are you helping him with his deception roll?
I've got.
Sorry, go ahead.
All right, I've got performer, so I'm going to start up performance.
Brian, when he
And,
thinks that he's about to say a word, he's going to yell out the same word and then scream jinx. And it totally counts.
No, elaborate on that a
put it
little
in
bit,
chat.
though. Elaborate on that. How are
Putting
you
it
doing
in
this?
Chat.
Question, Wayne. I don't know why the dragon story happened when we could have just said the invisible Duragar blew it up. But all right, dragons are great.
Yeah, that's just
Well,
as fantastical
so-
as the dragon story.
You know, I kind of ruined this probably, but I thought these were like from that town where we went and killed that dude, and they were like drinking at the bar down there, and then they came up to this bar here after there was murders or something, and I totally went like crazy off base. We were hunting a dude. I was thinking that they knew us from that. Did not think that it was like from the explosion earlier today.
Okay,
You know-
that was way back, right? When you cut the head off the guy.
Yeah, but I
Could be
mean,
or whatever.
Dent's still scared about that, especially with all these like foreboding, messages from Oral and other things like that. He's thinking that it's more of that Stefik guy related where we pretty much decapitated him outside that inn.
Gotcha.
And so he's that. I mean, so Brian, just to put it in perspective, that's what I was afraid, that they were from that area. They knew what was going on. I'm trying to intimidate them, like, into giving up more information, wondering if their female boss is around, the one that's going to kill us with all our dogs.
All right, a whole lot of shit going on here. So,
Yeah.
so Hadford's trying to work deception, and what I just read in chat from you, Stefan, yes, you can use that on one humanoid, but there are
Yeah.
now about 20 people all around Hadford listening to this story. So yeah, you'll get one of them will have disadvantage on their insight check. The other 19 won't.
Couldn't Stefan not use that particular ability and instead assist with the that's what happened? Oh, it was scary as hell.
And he
Can
was
I,
playing
can I
some
assist
music
with a
in
little
the
bit of truth
background.
instead?
All right.
He
Yeah.
was playing some music in the background to set the tone.
Brian, can I assist with a little bit of truth?
Here's what I'm going to do.
No, you got us in this mess, Dent.
No, but I can get us out. I feel like a little bit of truth can get us out in character.
Well, it's up to
Well,
Kev at this point. I was going to
No,
have
no,
Kev
I
roll with
mean-
advantage.
I like the roll with advantage. That's what I like. Not to poo-poo you, Dent, but I'm on a roll here. I've got the story going. I'm like basically reenacting my stabbing it in the back between the spine.
Rand, can you say natural one? Okay, roll it. Double natural ones.
Right.
I feel like the gods of Icewind Dale.
Ooh! I go back and double check.
Yes.
I think
Okay.
he's got the whole town convinced that the red dragon came down.
Boom.
Matter of fact, the three that started walking out, they come back in to hear the story. So Gandhi, you watch three of them start walking out from the front door, talking about dragon scales and making their fortunes, and they can hear Hadford still telling, so they stop, listen, turn up an ear, and they go back in.
Okay. Gandhi scratches his head. I guess he'll follow him back in if they're going back inside.
Okay. All right. So Hadford, you seem to have all of them enthralled. All of them listen to every word you're saying at this point.
Yep. That's good. And I will ask the crowd. Well, we are weary tonight. If anyone has any insight into strange comings and goings of East Haven, whether it be the fishermen so we can bring closure to these families or anything else, please let us know. And I would like to buy. I look to the bartender and I'm like, how much strong? I put like 5 gold on. I put 5 gold on the bar and just am like, get these people drunk as heck. They need it right now.
5 gold pieces for 25 roughly people in there.
Well, I think it's 3
Okay.
copper pieces for a like cheap ale.
Yeah, that. And Nymetro will take your money, and then everyone will start kind of forming a line, like a mass rushing to the bar to get a free drink.
500 copper.
Yeah.
So 500 copper divided by 25, divided by 3, divided by 25, right?
Yeah, they probably can't do the math. Nymetro can, but they probably can't.
And I lean to Nymetra and I
They get
say,
like 6.5 drinks each, dude. That's pretty good.
I lean into Nymetra and say, if there's anything left, that goes towards Trovis's thing. Whatever. Maybe, probably not enough. He's a dirtbag, but, still.
Yeah,
You
not
do
enough
you,
for Trovis.
You do you, honey.
But Shorty, Nymetro will start making drinks, and there's so many of them, she's kind of like giving you pointers about how to pour drinks for everybody. She kind of moves the stool every once in a while so she can reach up under the bar, and she's got you helping serving all the patrons right now.
Yeah, even if Shorty wasn't willing to do anything that anybody asks, if she asks him if he wants to, he'd be all over that.
Yeah.
Serving drinks.
She's kind of pointing in the right direction to when they ask for a drink, and she kind of nods to where it is and shows you where the glasses are, and she's having a good old time with you two making money. Well, with her making money. All right, so you'll also hear a few people kind of mumble about the fishermen as they're kind of schmoozing their way up to the bar. That a couple of them say, yeah, they think they know where these 4 fishermen like to fish. It was outside of the East Haven protected waters, and they say that with quotation marks in the air. But that's where the better fishing is.
Okay. And I asked them for like more specific details, hopefully, and everything else that goes along with it.
And they'll share with you. I mean, it's a pretty much like the lower third, maybe not third, probably more than that. Probably like maybe the lower 50% is all for East Haven. Kerr Koenig and Kerr Dinaval got screwed on that deal, but there's a whole section towards the northern western side of the lake, on the far side from Kerr Dinaval and Kerr Koenig, that these guys like to cross the borders and fish into.
So they're basically being China on other countries' national waters.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, they can't say if that's 100% where they are, but that they know that these 4 fishermen are known for that, fishing off limits to what East Haven is supposed to stick to.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah, and I sort of say to Dent, next time you want me to lie, don't bring up dragons.
I can't believe that I thought they were a little bit more sinister than that. These people just heard the explosion and assumed it was us.
Well, now they can rest. At least we know they can rest easy knowing that a dragon is no longer with this world. By the way, you owe me 2.5 gold. Not that I'm keeping count.
You overhear a couple of the. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I didn't really say, like I said, I whispered that whole thing to him, so hopefully no one heard it.
It sounded like you were shouting to me. Very proudly. No, but you would have heard a couple more side conversations with folks saying, I wonder if the fact that the boat got blown up by a dragon, if that'll make Scython feel any better or not. Probably not.
Right. I hope he had dragon insurance.
Let me look that up in the module. Nope, there's nothing in here about dragon insurance.
Do they have Draco, like Geico?
Draco, I think, is something else in this place.
Okay.
You better put that down, Kev, because I totally subtracted it from my sheet.
Oh, okay, cool. I was totally being facetious, but sure, he'll take it. Catherine has no shame, as you guys all saw.
All right, so Gandhi, you came inside, right? You can see the big crowd up at the bar. Stefan, are you still kind of belting away at a song or something, or are you now joining in the rivalry of free booze?
Gandhi would like to order a drink.
As he sees Gandhi, I tell him, "Don't worry, you don't have to buy the drink. It's good. Don't worry about it."
The first 6 are covered.
Yeah, 6.5. 6.5.
Gandhi's going to say, "Well, I have a very special drink in mind."
I think she's taken.
This is what Gandhi wants.
What the hell?
Hard-boiled egg dropped into fermented goat's milk. Let's have it.
Glad. Hard-boiled egg added to fermented goat's milk. Okay,
Eye of the beholder.
Is that a real thing, or you just make that up? That's pretty cool.
I found it in like a DM's guide drink list or something. Random tavern drinks.
All right, so you order that for, I guess, through Nymetra. She kind of gives you a kind of a one curled eye up. Says, I haven't heard anybody order one of those in a while. And she kind of points Shorty towards the back supply room. Says, go back here and find me a couple of the hard-boiled eggs. They're in the third crate over, second one on the right. There should be a couple dozen in there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't have the voice yet.
Let me give you a minute to get ready, prep for it.
No, I'll be better next time.
Okay. She says, while you're back there, give the goat a couple squirts. Bring a little shot.
It's not fermented yet, then.
Yeah, it's got to be fermented. Unless it's a magic goat that's fermenting.
No, that's to prep for that's to replace the fermented stuff I'm using.
Oh,
Have you
yeah,
seen
no,
how old the goat is,
Ah,
though? The goat's pretty old.
everything she gives is fermented.
It comes out like cottage cheese.
nice. Just like mom used to make.
They don't know the difference. Fermented, old goat milk. It's all the same. It tastes the same.
Old goat milk.
It might remind Stefan of that Yeti milk he had early on in the campaign.
I think that was quite refreshing for Stefan, as I recall. I think he
Yes.
enjoyed that a little bit too much.
He grew like 2 inches after that, didn't he? His wiener.
All right, so you get your drink, Gandhi, your special drink.
I'll settle down somewhere in a corner of the room where I can watch what's going on without having my back to anybody, hopefully.
All right,
'Cause
Stefan.
I see trouble.
No trouble here. Everyone's just pretty much crowded at the bar and yipping and yelling, and everyone's seems to be in happy spirits because
Very well.
their boat didn't blow up. Stefan, what are you doing? Did we lose Stefan? Sounds like we lost him. All right. What else you guys doing other than having a drink?
Having drinks and then getting ready for a place to sleep.
Okay.
And he's gonna. So I'm looking at this. I guess the reason why I was asking whether she recommended one or the other is because the White Lady Inn seems pretty far away, but it does seem right near the ferry where we were.
Mhm.
So maybe on the way there we can bump into, what's his face, Scython.
I apologize. I'll play after you go.
Oh no, you're fine, dude. You,
No,
if you, no, we're still in the tavern, so if you want to do some shit, do it here.
Yeah, no, I just I've kind of got a fun thing that I was trying to do.
Well, do it.
Yeah. So, anyways, I was gonna go out and play my new song that I was gonna play for everybody. I got 6 stanzas, so we'll go through it one on one on each encounter, but where I need it. I'm just gonna go out and play afterward, And it's I ain't Just a Gigolo by
David
damn,
Lee Roth.
Thank you. Oh my gosh. And it starts out and it goes, "Oh, I ain't got nobody. Nobody cares for me." And that's the first stanza of my new song that I'll be playing in our next encounters. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You just did that little short stanza in the bar with everybody?
Yeah, because I'm a bard,
Okay.
And I'll put my hat out and I'll start passing it around for coins.
Roll me a performance.
All right.
You seemed a bit pitchy.
No, it came out really good. It came out really good. A couple of the folks at the bar get that it's not stuck in the head, and they're kind of like shaking their heads a little bit and saying that same stanza. I can't wait to hear the next one. I can't wait to hear that. Yeah, me neither. That's got to catch a tune. So you got a few fans,
Nice.
Stefan.
All right.
All right. Anything else at the bar, guys?
Nope.
Okay. So, you guys okay with what Dent was suggesting? Make your way down the White Lady Inn? Or you guys want to do something else?
I kind of want to stop by travel along the dock edge down to the White Lady Inn.
Okay.
Just to see if we can run into Scython. He will ask his new friends how they would recognize Scython.
Oh, Scython is a tiefling, and I think he's a red-colored tiefling. Let me look here. That's what I'll go with. Yeah, he's red. He's a red tiefling.
Okay. That should be pretty noticeable, right?
Yeah, tieflings aren't exactly the most common thing around here, so yeah, it should make it pretty easy to spot him.
Okay.
As
I'll
they
make
say,
sure all of our
that's,
good spotter people know what to look out for.
Yeah. And meta-wise, that's what they say by saying oddly specific.
Right. And Shorty, Nymetro will tell you to meet her back here at the Wet Trout if you want, at first bell. So the way the bells work in this town, first bell is at 6 a.m., second bell is at noon, third bell is at 6 p.m.
Okay.
Okay? All right, so you guys are going to make your way down to White Lady Inn, if what I heard you right. Make your way along the outside, I guess, water's edge or ice edge to see if you can notice. You're looking for Scython, basically?
Yeah, just I figure as we travel to the White Lady Inn, we can see
Okay.
if we catch him on the docks or something.
Okay, so
Perhaps we should let the other town folks tell him. It always comes across better that way.
so my first question: how long are you guys going to spend at the Wet Trout having drinks and whatever?
Oh, Hadfrin is, well,
Easily 2 more hours, I think.
Okay, 2 more hours. Everyone agrees?
That was a joke. That was a joke, right?
I don't know.
So four
I mean-
drinks out of the 6, I think we should stay.
I mean, sure, if that's what everyone else is doing. I'm feeling pretty tired, so I'm just gonna chill out. I had my 1 drink tonight, so I'm just gonna be drinking water.
One second, guys. I gotta respond to a message.
Ooh, super secret.
Patio lanterns.
Thanks, Kim Mitchell.
Yeah,
I saw him in concert, by the way.
Oh, I used to. The dog park I used to go to, his ex-wife was there all the time. With her, she had 2 little Dachshunds that were fluffy. Terrible song, but yeah.
All right, message sent. All right, so I heard a couple things. So you're going to stay for a couple hours, 4 or 5 hours? What was the final number you guys decided on?
Thinking 1 drink every 30 minutes, 4 drinks.
So it's 2 hours, like we originally said. All right, 2 hours is what I'm going with, whether you guys like it or not. So 2 hours you're going to spend there drinking before you start making your way back down there. And I heard Hadford say you were going to ask somebody to introduce you to Skython, or what were you doing?
No, I absolutely do not want to meet this Skythun fellow, I don't think. Well, actually, wait a minute. We probably do want to meet him, but I'll let Dent do the talking since, it's his thing.
Okay. So you guys as a
Dent
group,
wants to ruin the.
go ahead.
Dent wants to ruin the or demystify the dragon experience.
Wait, what? No, you cannot
Pull
do
him
that.
aside, away from all these town folk that you just told that,
No,
and we can talk to him, tell him what actually happened,
no.
and then tell him what we
Hadfrin
said to the townsfolk to lead them away from their suspicion.
Hadfrin wants nothing to do with it. Hadfrin's like, we cannot do that. This man is hanging on to nothing. And you think telling him about a children's bedtime story is going to make him feel better? That's not the story that's the story he wants, but that's not the story he needs right now. He needs the story of the dragon.
All right, Marvel.
I'm just saying, man, we came this far with the live. For us to dismiss it, that's going to cause some shit.
Technically,
So-
Rand, that's DC, technically.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
All right. So
You're totally right.
after 2 hours of drinking and revelry, you guys start making your way back down, I guess, the coastline towards the White Lady Inn and the East Haven Ferry. And by this point, you guys got a small little posse following around with you. I think you're all best buds after you bought them all drinks and stuff. I mean, truth be told, they're probably just hangers on trying to get more free shit out of you. But they're following along beside you, and
Oh, they're not supposed to follow along. Get your fucking back to your houses.
Weren't they supposed to stay at the bar and continue
Yeah,
drinking?
look, we
That's
left
what-
after 3 drinks on purpose, Brian. So
Yeah.
they would still be there for the last 2.
oh, is that right?
Yeah, that
Oh.
was the whole point.
So you're trying to ditch them.
Yeah, we bought 6 rounds for everybody, and we're leaving after round 3 or 4. to go down and try to meet with this guy by himself.
I
And
just
then they
rolled.
may even spend their own money for a couple of beers too.
I just rolled 3 of the 20. I want to accompany you guys because they think you're just so cool. You're like celebrities. They don't care about the drinks.
Get lost.
Do what? Get lost? That's what you say to them? It's like,
What are
oh
you doing?
man, come on,
Going to bed,
man.
you're trying to come to bed with me. You're not my type.
Oh, come on, man. Just let us hang out with you for a while. You guys are so
You're not my
cool.
type. I'm going to sleep. You better get your ass to home before I kick it.
Okay, roll me an intimidation roll then.
Oh, really?
You just threatened to kick their ass. They start
You
laughing.
know
Oh, you're so funny. Yeah. You killed a dragon. You're gonna kick our ass. Sure, we like you.
And Stefan's gonna come in and swoop in and go, "Oh, hey guys, you just need to leave my partner alone. He's okay."
Nice.
Like,
He's a
okay.
suave operator.
Thought.
I can read between the lines. We're not part of the crowd. I get it. You know, you guys are all high and mighty. We're just lowly little East Haveners. Fine.
It's okay. We're all cool.
Yeah, we're cool. All right. See y'all tomorrow night. And they head back towards the wet trout.
Hey, buddy, I'll play you my next part of my stanza from my next song.
Right now? They turn around.
No, next time. Next time. Make sure you come back.
Okay. I'm not sure if that's Stefan's new voice or that's part of the persuasion. But yeah, they'll head back to the wet trout.
Yeah.
All right. So you got to make your way down to the White Lady Inn. I'd say once you guys get to about right here, obviously the ship is already sunk. As a matter of fact, I think it sunk before you guys left. But you can see that there's still a few hangers on at the end of the pier right here, kind of standing around talking and looking. And you guys can see one solitary figure kind of like slumped down sitting on the edge of the dock out here. Did you guys see where I was pinging?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does he look like a tiefling?
Give me a perception roll,
My God.
because it is pretty far out there.
Oh my.
And it is
Lord
dark,
Jesus.
so it's dark, so you need to make that at disadvantage.
Oh, you son of a bitch! I finally rolled good.
It's either someone with some funny hair or maybe he has horns.
Okay. That could be him down there on the dock.
Well,
What are we
only
gonna do?
Well, how much do you think a ferry like that costs? Like,
Well, it wasn't our fault. I think we tell him the truth. We come clean and we tell him, and we say, "Hey, listen, we told all these other fuckers that it was a dragon, but
so
it
so
wasn't."
we tell him it's a dragon, and then everyone around here echoes that, and
No,
then
we don't tell him it's a dragon. We tell him it was
No.
Tugers. We know it was
No.
Tugers. We didn't
We-
see no fucking dragon.
You think? Listen, and I put my hands onto Dent's armor on the front. I say, listen, the people here think Drugers are bedtime stories that you tell to children.
But obviously
think-
they're not. We killed some.
But they
We could
don't-
probably go find their corpse on the
But
ice.
they don't know that. And you think that us telling him that that's what it was is going to make him feel better?
He probably already sees the fucking Duger out there. Yay.
Maybe they're just burned dwarves. You know, when flesh gets charred, it looks like a Druger, I guess. Have you ever
But
seen a burned
we didn't burn them. They jumped off the ship before they exploded it. Do you remember?
Do I remember? I hit my head, but I do.
You and I got exploded, but the rest of them they left before the explosion.
We got to keep this facade up. Trust me, it's what he needs. He does not need to doubt this.
You're crazy, Elf.
And then I tell him, I think I heard he had dragon insurance on his boat.
I don't know if we need some rolls or something, but I Dent's not having it. He wants to come clean with this dude. Like for like townsfolk and hearsay, you know, it's okay for them to like know it's a dragon or whatever, but to tell the guy what actually happened is important to them.
Can't do that.
If you guys are wanting to have a roll off or just play your characters like you're talking about, I'm good either way.
Well, based on that roll, I definitely don't want to have a roll off.
But if they've heard about this already, wouldn't the captain of the guard have passed on the information? The captain of the guard knows that it's Durgar.
But he might not want to spread it. That's what I think. So
No, but he
Well,
would have told
we
the
should
owner of
tell
the
guy.
boat.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like we should tell this guy. So yeah, we made up an elaborate story and we bought the townsfolk around or
Tall
6
tales
rounds
at the tavern.
It's all tales at the tavern. It's harmless, but to the guy who actually was injured, I think we got to come clean.
he wasn't
That's
injured
good
though.
point.
He was at the pub.
Dude, he was injured in the fact that like his boat is destroyed. That's an injury for sure.
Okay, well, I'm like, you handle this then. You asked me for help, and you asked me for help.
Don't get me wrong, you did a great job telling the townsfolk and getting them off the story, and I think they'll all be entertained for quite some time. And the stories of your heroics against the dragons will go far. However, against him and to his face, I think we should tell the truth.
I'm just like, listen.
He asked him for
do-
help, or did he just jump in for the story?
It's true. But if you're gonna tell him this, you need to make up some sort of story about how the dragon was a cover for what really happened, because we don't want the people to be afraid of what really happened.
Tall tales at the tavern.
I will tell him that we told the tavern that it was a dragon because it makes us sound cool, but we want to tell him the truth.
I'm like, okay, I'm just going to the. I'll just wait here or whatever. Just make sure to ask him about the missing fisherman and where this exclusion zone was. I want nothing to do with telling this guy the truth. Absolutely nothing.
So you're going to stay at the shore while the rest of them go out to him, or
I'll follow the party, but I'm sticking at the back, like just skulking in the shadows.
okay,
I'm committed to this lie.
sticking to it.
No dragon corpse. Duger corpses everywhere.
Well, we set it up perfectly because the dragon corpse obviously explodes when it's a fire dragon on death, and that's why there's nothing left. And it's sunk to the bottom of the frozen lake that they'll never find. It's a perfect
I think you
lie.
deceived yourself.
The dragon,
Perfect lie.
the
Your lie
dragon
was
just
so
The
good. you
perfect
deceived
lie. The
yourself.
dragon is so big, and this boat was 60 feet from the shore. The water is not deep enough, and this water is perfectly beautiful and clear. As soon as it's not frozen, they're going to look down there and go, I don't see dragon bones.
Again, it blew up into a million pieces.
including all the Durgar had just eaten, I guess. Is that where they came from?
Yeah. They were the ones who they're actually burned dwarves. That's why the skin's a little different color. They got frostbite. I don't know.
All right, so we go out on the dock. We meet him.
All right, so the entire group's heading down the dock, but Havern's kind of staying back a little bit. Is what I understood.
I'm like standing at the back of the party,
Skulking.
like skulking,
Okay.
pretending I'm like chewing on something real gristly, so I don't have to say anything. Because
Okay.
I am not in agreement with this.
Okay. So it is obviously nighttime at this point, so pitch black. Got a overcast sky, so not even the moonlight's shining. So, but once you guys get close enough, I'd say within 30 feet, you can definitely make out the horns. So it is a tiefling. Yeah, thank you. That works out well. Move the party token. So he is sitting there, kind of feet dangling off the docks where his boat used to be, and it's a gaping hole in the ice. But he doesn't seem to acknowledge you approaching, doesn't say anything. He just sitting there looking at the hole in the ice.
Brian, meta-wise, is that hole big enough for a dragon corpse to fall through?
Well, it depends on what size dragon it is.
Okay, that's all I needed to know.
Okay. Okay.
Excuse me, are you Scython?
He doesn't even look up at you. Says, yeah, what is it to you?
We got some information about your boat.
My fucking boat. My fucking boat at the bottom of the lake, right? Great.
Don't you want to know who did it?
It's not going to bring it back, is it? It's not going
It
to.
won't.
improve my livelihood, my chance of survival.
Well, it might. It depends on how much you want to get back at him.
Get back at them. Get back at who?
Well, exactly. I'm hoping you can tell us a little bit more about your boat and what it was used for.
At that, he kind of just lets out a sigh and he turns one eye up towards you and he's like, "You? Aren't you one of the motherfuckers that blew it up?"
I was one of the motherfuckers on your boat when it blew up.
Same deal, right?
Not the same deal. Why would I be on your boat when it blew up if I set it off to go blow up?
I don't know what you're saying. He just looks obviously depressed. And he turns back down. He's not even looking at you anymore. My life is ruined, whether it's your fault or not. It was bad enough when the lake
perhaps I
froze
can
over.
compensate you a little bit. I can't say that I can compensate you for the whole boat because it wasn't my fault, but I will get revenge on your boat destroyers.
Revenge won't get me my livelihood back.
Yeah, but Den's just gonna kind of pause. Maybe look over his shoulder at companions, seeing if there's any suggested.
I didn't say that, but
All right, he's gonna kind of, you know what? He's gonna. What is the Shiva? What did the Jewish people do during morning times of mourning? He's gonna sit on the dock and just be quiet next to this guy until this guy's ready to talk.
Okay. You sit down next to him, got your feet dangling off the side of him, I guess.
Yep.
He doesn't even seem to acknowledge you. He's just still just staring off into the hole in the lake.
Maybe 3 hours from now he will.
Getting cold. Getting pretty cold. What are the rest of you guys doing? Anybody?
I guess I'm just waiting.
Yeah, I just waiting to see how this plays out.
Yep.
Shorty's tired.
Y'all know how it ends.
But you guys are going to stand there for as long as Dent's going to sit there? That's why I'm asking.
Gandhi's going to turn to the others and say, "So, do we have an inn or what?"
I whisper to Gandhi, wouldn't you want to know why he had so much whale fat on his boat when everyone's cold?
Gandhi just kind of shrugs. Sure, why not?
Shorty wants to go to bed. This voice is giving me a headache. The static. It's nothing but static. Is it here? Is it there? I don't know. It's time to go to bed.
We might need to get you over to my church. We could maybe get rid of that static for you.
Static is trying to tell me something. It's telling me something. If you get rid of it, then it's not going to tell me nothing. I want to get rid of it, but I want to get rid of it. I want it to get rid of itself.
Figure that out.
I don't know. Apparently, you're joining Don's church.
I thought I was already joining Oral's church, so
I know. I'm just messing with you. I'm not going to make you sit down on the pier next to me. So I agree with them going to bed.
what are you trying to get, Dent?
I don't know.
Dent wants
I want this-
closure.
I want this guy to have a little bit of closure for sure. I want him to know who did this, and I want to figure out if there's any connection. Like I want to know more about his operation and why Duger would blow up his boat. I want to know why they would target this boat versus any of the other multitude of boats in East Haven, right? I want to know what the connection is there, and I want to try to figure out if there's more to this than.
See, I thought I made
meets
some
the eye.
assumptions that the Duergar knew that the boat was locked in there for a while, so they just went and squatted.
Yeah, but why would they choose that boat? Especially
Because the boat's there, nobody's going to check on it. It's sealed up for the long winter.
Yeah, pretty much all the boats that are here are locked in ice unless they're like small, like a rowboat, and they can kind of drag them across the ice. That's pretty much the way it is at every lake within 10 towns.
Yeah, but
The ferry
still,
was big enough
yeah.
that they obviously couldn't drag it across the lake, and its main, I guess, mode of operation was to ferry people from East Haven to Caer Konig and to Caer Dineval. But since the lake
So if
froze
that was his
over,
thing, but since the lake froze over, his business has been dead before now. Why
Yep.
does the fucking loss of his boat really matter?
Because at
Some-
least he figured that when the winter ended, he'd be able to use his boat again.
Well, and I
It was
get
his
it, but
boat.
for
It was
some-
his property.
I
You can't
don't
use
know.
your bike in the winter, but
Well, I mean, you can, but just really shittily.
well, he could use his boat, but really crappily too.
Right. So I guess I'm just trying to figure out if there was any kind of connection. I'm playing maybe too much detective on this particular route, but I figure there's got to be some kind of lead here, right? Maybe not.
well, you say anything else to him? You told me you were going to sit there with him for 3 hours in
Yeah,
the cold.
if I sit there for like 15 minutes or something like that, and he doesn't say anything or whatever, then I'll pipe up. Do
Okay,
you have any
after 15
business
minutes.
with the Duger?
Sorry, go ahead.
Why would Duger be wanting to blow up your boat?
Kind of shrugs. The fuck if I know. You tell me.
Did you piss off any Duger recently?
I don't know any Duger. Do you?
Well, I know the ones that I killed that blew up your boat.
Hmm.
Although it wasn't just me, it was my companions too.
Yeah. Everybody had a part in blowing up my boat. Great.
No, Shorty didn't. Shorty was off on shore.
But Shorty killed a Duger.
Two of them actually.
I gotta be honest, I tried to kill a Duger and I don't know that I did.
No, you
What?
didn't.
But other people killed a Duger.
I'm the voice in your head, Rand.
I threw a knife at a Duger and I hit my friend.
I forgot about that. Yeah. Hit someone in the foot or something, right?
So I'm not good at killing Duger. I wasn't good at bringing you revenge, but we did make sure as a group that the people who blew up your boat would be destroyed. You'll see their bodies out there. The city guard knows of it. By the way, if you go to the wet trout, make sure you tell them it was a dragon. It's a long story.
So after about 15 minutes, if that's what you're doing, you'll kind of start mumbling a little bit. So, well, yeah, I guess I should have been listening. I was too stubborn to believe him.
Oh, you're getting something out of this.
Believe who?
Kind of turns towards you. Not sure you'd understand.
I'm not a Duger, if that helps.
Kind of pull a little pendant out from underneath his tunic. And he holds it up to you to see if you recognize it.
Do I recognize it?
Let me first describe what it looks like, and then I'll tell you whether or not you would know what it was.
He's a member. He's a member. Are you a member? You're not a member.
I remember.
Don't
It's
leave home
a-
without it. It's an American Express card.
It's a sword-shaped amulet made of, give me a perception roll.
Okay.
See if you can tell what it's made out of.
I feel like I'm due for a really shitty one.
Ooh!
Nice one.
It ironically enough, it looks like it's made out of that same Chardolin material that you guys found at the Duergar Fortress. He looks, do you recognize this?
I recognize the material, but not the meaning of the pendant.
Yeah, I didn't
Can
think
you
so.
tell me about it?
Tucks it back in his shirt.
Did anyone else get a glance at the
You
pendant?
got to give me more than that. Come on, my friends may recognize it. Perhaps they're smarter than me. Trust me. I've learned this.
Hadfin recognizes it if he was there.
Oh, I'm watching. I don't.
At this point, it's just Dent, because no one else said they were going to sit down next to him, be close to him. So it's just
Yeah,
Dent.
I'm at the inn.
Right.
Tell
You can
me
give
about
me
the
you can
pendant.
give me a perception roll if you want, Dent, to see if he'll open up more.
Perception or like
I'm not perception. I meant to say persuasion. Got my purrs mixed up.
We're gonna be here another 3 hours.
Yeah,
Bud.
he just kind of chuckles. If you don't recognize it, then I'm not sharing. It's like just as
Well,
well.
you're being awfully cryptic. Here I am, coming to tell you about who destroyed your boat and how we killed him, and how we can potentially find out if there's more to the story. And I'm here to help you, and you're just being a silent motherfucker.
Rand, do you remember when Hadfin pulled the captain of the guard aside?
A little bit.
And tried to pretend that he was, and maybe didn't pretend actually, because Hadfrin's a little bit spooky, and who knows what he does and what he doesn't know. And then they remember, and then him and Brian went off, and they had a little chat, and they came back, and then suddenly the captain of the guard was all chummy. Here's some information. Yeah, I could get you access to that mage's gear. I don't know if you remember all that, but I do, and I'm wondering if he's friends. You might want to ask him if you remember that meta-wise. If you remember that discussion, you might remember a couple things. One, Hadford might be able to help you out here, and two, maybe name drop the captain.
Yeah, that's a good idea. If I saw a cordial conversation between Hadford and Captain Indra or whatever, then I would probably try to bring that up.
Give me one more thing here, Dent, to kind of help you out here a little bit. Give me a religion check.
Great.
Hey, you're not 100% sure, but him being a tiefling, I mean, that is probably some kind of a symbol of some kind of abyssal or demon lord.
Oh, great. Are you a demon?
He kind of chuckles.
Threw you a bone and you threw it right back at him. Good job.
Says, yeah, I'm a tiefling, so yeah, I'm a demon. And he stands up, just as well, I guess. My soul is already his. And he slits his throat with a dagger. And you see where he was sitting on a rock, and he kicks it. He kicks it on a rock, a big boulder.
Shit.
He kicks it off the dock, and he's tied to it, and he gets pulled into the water.
Well done, Rand.
That didn't go.
What?
How's that working out for closure for you?
Well, at least him and his ferry go down. The captain's always supposed to go down with the ship.
Couple bubbles coming up out of the water.
Do I feel like if I jumped in and tried to help him, his throat might not still be slit?
You don't know until you try.
By the way, you should have just told him about a dragon. This is me saying I told you so.
Because it wouldn't have made a difference, Kev?
Perhaps. But Dent, you can do it. I give you whatever you can do it. We'll give you on that roll to dive down and get that.
Another bubble comes up.
I cast dancing lights into the water to see if we can see the corpse.
Is anybody else with me or no?
At this point, I thought we said it was like 15 minutes, so no one else was sitting next to him or standing next to him. But it's up to them guys if they're still going to be there for 15 minutes, or if they were heading back trying to find the inn.
I was waiting. I'm like, Dent, shouldn't you go help him? Like, it's your idea.
Bubbles have stopped coming up.
This,
You should.
this static in my head, it just goes on and on and on.
Okay. Stefan's gonna run and grab his knife and dive in there and try to cut the line and pull him up.
Oof.
Okay, so
I'm just
several
like
things
ooh,
there.
another dead body. Oof.
Yeah.
All right, so
This is
several
gonna go
things
well.
there. When you're swimming, you're at half speed. So it's going to take you several rounds to get down to him.
And he slit his throat too.
Yeah, you saw him
But at
slit his
least
throat.
a bard could look down there, heal
Yeah.
the throat wound, and then pull him out.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if it helps, I cast dancing lights down in the water to see if we can see his corpse.
Okay. How close am I to him?
When you dive into the water, you can see he's probably about, I'll make it simple, 45 feet down.
Get steep, quick.
So like I said, 3 rounds for you to get down to him. And I am not rolling.
Woo.
Okay, 3
Here we
rounds
go.
have passed, and you have reached him. He's not moving.
Okay.
Blood gushing
we're
out
gonna-
from his neck.
We're gonna cut his line and that was can we do a shit? I should have called it. Damn it, I should have had a spell ready for it. I was gonna do a
Maybe-
healing word on him.
Gandhi, if you're here, why don't you cast a healing word down in there where the dancing lights are on that man?
Step aside. Let me take a look here. How far away is he?
It's like Stefan just cast healing word.
Oh, Stefan, beat me to it. You little bastard. I'm the healer. What are you doing?
You can
I'm
see
going to call my rep at the healing union, and you're going to be in trouble.
Stefan, you'll see one of his eyes kind of flutter open a little bit, and he just kind of slowly looks towards you. I'm assuming as you're swimming up, and more bubbles continue to escape out of his mouth. But he is at least conscious right now. 2 more rounds. Okay, and you guys watch as Stefan pulls him up towards the surface of the water. They make me a con save,
Gonna reach down
Stefan.
to grab them both.
Did you guys cure the mental health problem that led to the suicide in the first place? Just checking.
Nope. Brian, that was just to try to give you some pulling them up
Okay.
from their scruff of their neck kind of deal.
All right, Stefan.
Yeah, Gandhi can help out with that, too.
Stefan is now suffering from 1 level of exhaustion. Just disadvantage on ability checks. The reason why you rolled it twice, Stefan?
Well, the first roll was pretty shit, Brian, so he probably wanted to.
Oh, just because the save is different than so it's a +2, or it should have been a +4 to that first one. So that first one's what I'm taking. It's still a fail. So 1 level of exhaustion for Stefan. All right, yeah. So you can help pull them both
I
up.
think I have a thing for that too. I'll get it here in a second. Sorry.
Okay, so Skythan's alive, but he seems to like just given up. He just lays there like he's out of it. He's alive, obviously, and breathing, but he's not looking at you. He's not saying anything. He's just laying there like defeated.
Is that
Ben? Maybe you should ask him what that ferry cost.
You know, when I was in the Marine Corps, which is like a different military far from here, I was in charge of watching the suicides and the crazies. You're definitely suicidal and crazy, my friend.
He kind of turns one eye towards you. Yeah, no shit.
But perhaps before you kill yourself again, or try to, you should talk to Captain Imdra. He knows what happened here, and we'll get your ferry back.
Captain Imdra told me what happened. It's not going to change anything. My life is ruined. I
Have
might
you
as
tried
well.
adventuring rather than killing yourself? Because adventuring pays pretty good.
Yeah.
If not, then I'll pay you I'll give you enough wages to last you until I get back. And together we'll start a new ferry and we'll own it 50-50.
We'll make you a red coat in our adventuring group.
Red coat. Is that like the red
red
shirt guy
shirt.
in Star Trek?
A red tunic, as they say.
And if you die, then I'll own it 100%. Just saying.
You say that out loud, or are you just fucking around with us?
I'm just fucking around.
Okay.
But yeah. But he was serious about the 50-50 ferry offer and offering to I posted it before. Dent's thinking, holy crap, without a ferry, if that was the only ferry, then this is a lucrative business opportunity and he wants to get down on it. So whatever it costs, like if this guy needs like 100 gold right now to kind of get back on his feet and get the connections to kind of get a ship going, then he'll be back with more gold to keep it flowing and go into business with this guy 50-50.
That's Rand talking, not Dent.
Yeah, I agree, but still, because there's two parts to this. There's one, whether he believes you that you even have enough money to go 50-50 on a boat, and number two, whether you're full of shit totally about helping him out.
Listen, I like money. I'm a dwarf.
So give me a persuasion check to see if he, number one, just even thinks you have enough money to do this.
Can I just show him my money instead of being persuasive about it? Or
Yeah.
can I get advantage on my persuasive by giving him 100 gold up front?
Are you going to do that?
Yeah. Here's 100 gold. Here's a down payment on the new boat. Come on, man. This is a good business opportunity for the both of us. I'm here to support you and help you. And the people here need this ferry, especially when we cleanse this dirty ice winter.
Okay, you can get persuasion with advantage now.
Great.
Shit.
Son of a bitch. Fucking suck, dude.
Wow.
You know all my other characters. Like in Jason's campaign, have I ever rolled like less than a 15?
This is
No.
like
His insight roll might be lower than a 5.
Here, I'll do it out in the open. Ah, shit. I just got to roll a straight up D20.
Well, this isn't an insight. This isn't to determine if I'm lying. I'm being honest.
I know, whether you persuade him or not.
Matter, he's still got to try to believe you or not.
He's like 100 gold. So how much you think this boat cost?
I have no idea. But surely this would be a good down payment on a new boat.
It's like, I appreciate it, fella, but 100 gold's not going to do it. He kind of hands
This
you.
is the first part. This will keep you off your feet and hopefully stop you from killing yourself. And then give me another week and I'll come back with another 100 gold. Perhaps a month at most.
Kind of looks towards the rest of your group. I guess what's one more week in this miserable life?
Give me a month before you give it a week.
Not making any promises. He starts walking the dock back towards
Well,
the shore.
tell me where you're going to fucking stash my 100 gold so I can take it when you die.
He gave it back to you already.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he handed it back to you when he said this is not enough.
Well, how much gold does it take to start your ferry business again? Surely you need the ice to be melted first, eh?
He turns back around and says, that ship, probably brand new, would cost me, I don't know, 750 gold. But
You got a deal.
this damn winter, it's a failed business.
Well, if I cure the winter and come up with 700 gold, will you go in business with me 50-50 and run the operation?
At that, he kind of chuckles. Yeah, you in the winter, and you go 50-50 with me. Yeah, we'll be rolling in the gold.
Sounds like a plan.
No, just leave me alone. He starts walking down the dock.
Hey, remember, if you go back to the wet trout, there's a couple drinks for you, but make sure you tell him a dragon fucking blew up your boat.
You see him kind of chuckle from behind. He kind of waves. Starts walking away.
All right. Sweet.
As he gets to the shoreline, he turns and kind of shouts, there's Duergar to the south. I don't know why I'm telling you this. Just be on the lookout. And he continues walking down the shoreline.
Okay.
Is it bedtime yet?
Getting close, unless you guys are doing something else.
Yeah, Stefan's pretty tired. He wants to go
Yeah.
to non nights.
Yeah, I'm sitting here with 4 HP, like, just ready to go.
So I'm surprised that you didn't say anything to any of the group about looking at his necklace. But regardless, it's
Slow,
gone.
man.
He's gone. All right, so you guys are going back to the White Lady Inn. Is that your plan for the night?
Yeah, we're pretty close to there, so we might as well stay there.
Okay. So get your way up to the White Lady Inn. Let me check something real quick.
When I put my hat out at the bar, did I get any coins in it?
Did you ever do a performance roll? Oh yeah, you did that
did,
21,
didn't
didn't you? Or 20
Yeah.
something, didn't you?
With my song.
You made a total of about 24 silver.
Very nice. Thank you.
All right, so you guys make it White Lady Inn. There's an old lady by the name of Bartabon. Those of you that have been in town before recognize her, but you come in. I guess who's been here before? So I know Stefan has been in this town before. So she'll recognize you, Stefan, as you come in. Says, my boys, you need some room for the night. And basically every room here is like a double bedroom, with the exception they have one room that's a single bedroom. And it's 4 silver per room, regardless of whether you buy one that has 2 beds or has 1 bed.
Stefan's going to go, you know what I like, girlfriend?
Yeah, I don't know what you like. Here's your room keys.
Yeah, Gandhi will share a room with whoever, Dent, I guess.
So Gandhi and Dent
Specific.
sitting in a tree.
That was very specific. It was like Gandhi will share a room with whoever. Dent.
Whoever, Dent, yes. I got my eye on you, Dent. Good looking little guy.
All right, I'm down.
You remind me of my pet I had when I was a child.
As long as I don't have to share a room with Stephanie, he's starting to freak me out.
All right, so there's 5 of you, so one of you will be in a room by yourself. But nothing's going to happen to White Lady Inn. So unless you guys want to do something else, have a conversation with Bartabon about anything or anything else before you go to bed, we'll go ahead and allow you guys to take your long rest and get all your shit back.
Sweet.
All right, level 5. Here we come. Oh, sorry.
Did I say level? No, so now Gandhi is level 3, and so is Dent.
No, I didn't say
No,
that.
come on, man. It was just a joke. Just
Oh,
joking,
I'm
little
so used to
joking
Rand
around.
saying that. I figured that's who he got it from. It's a bad influence. All right, so Shorty, what I messaged to you earlier has now taken place as you awake. Now, whether or not you choose to share that with everybody is up to you, but that has now taken place.
Be down for breakfast or meeting for pancakes?
Yeah, a little flapjacks and hash browns. Let's do it.
You've got fish and eggs and some goat milk for breakfast.
Yummy.
Is it fermented goat milk?
She says she can scrounge up some of that if you want it.
No, Jordy does not like the fermented.
Okay. All right.
That's
Good.
what Jordy had when he was a baby, and he got really sick on it once. And he doesn't like it anymore.
Well, it's fermented milk, so what do you expect? But yeah.
Well, it's goat. I didn't. My mom gave it to me. I don't have a choice.
Your mom gave you fermented milk?
That's what you give.
Okay. I'm sorry.
How much is the breakfast?
I'll say it's like, for all of you, 5 silver total. 1 silver apiece.
All right. Yeah, Gandhi will fuel up.
Okay.
So, Shorty, did you tell anybody about meeting with Nymetra in the morning, or are you going to do that on your own, or what do you plan on doing?
Well, no, I think that the group sort of knew that I was going off to hang out with Nymetra. I guess, yeah. I mean,
I'm, Nymetra might have somebody for me to talk to today. But the voice, I mean, the sound in my head, it's different today.
How's
not
it
do that
different,
voice
Shorty?
today. It's not a static anymore. It's almost like it's trying to talk to me, but I don't understand what it's saying. And it's when I point in a certain direction, the voice is more clear.
Well, which way is it most clear when you point?
That's a very good question. I think it's south, maybe. 25% chance of guessing that correctly.
Brian is it so south. We heard him say that's where the Drugar is. He's pointing that way.
No, that was completely unrelated. I don't know what the direction is.
Oh, so
The direction of your voice that you hear?
Yeah, direction. Yeah,
I shared that with you, didn't I?
of which direction it's telling me to go.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Okay, I told you it was south.
South. So it was subliminally. I knew it was south.
Okay.
It's south.
Okay. Well, we'll have to go there after we get a hold of these fishermen, which are just to the north. Does the voice tell you how far away south it is, Shorty?
It can't tell me anything. I don't understand the voice, and it's very annoying. But we should try to take a really long time to go and sort it all out. Because why not? Let's wait a month. In fact, Shorty's pretty sure that we should fuck the fisherman and we should go deal with the voice.
Well, they say within the first 48 hours you have the greatest chance of finding someone, Shorty. So we're on the cusp of that.
Thanks for prioritizing, boys.
Well, someone did spend an hour sulking with a suicidal tiefling.
I thought I suggested that we go see one of my temples, Timora.
Well, Shorty's has a meeting with
Oh, that's
Oriole
right.
Temple.
I had long
How has that gone?
Cold
But
wind guide
it
services.
hasn't happened yet, but Shorty would share with you his belief that if they cure Shorty of his sort of willingness to follow, it might get rid of the voice, or it might get rid of the person or people that are speaking to him. And he thinks it's more important that we go and that we seek out the source. As long
Well,
as
that's all I
you
needed to hear,
assholes
Shorty.
aren't going to dick me around for another 3 sessions.
I agree. We need to go.
Shorty, I'm with you. Clap your hands if you say aye. All right. So Dent agrees with Shorty and will suggest that we skip the meeting with the lady from Oral at the wet trout and head south immediately and avoid the lost fishermen to the north.
Ugh, guy. Ugh. I'm all in for the fishermen. Like, this will just be a quick. We'll search. We'll find them. We'll get done. Then we'll head right south.
What are we looking for stupid fishermen for?
Well, you see, if we find them, we find out a little bit more about what happened with the guy who was burned.
Oh, so you want to go do that quest before we go do my quest.
Yes, more or less.
So the quest that means absolutely nothing specifically to you, because A, you're a rogue and this guy's a mage. You're okay with following that one up for a couple of days before. Yeah. Wait a minute. Okay, just checking.
Just
Or am I just lost the part in a hurricane?
was my sarcasm evident there, or was was I way too subtle?
Oh, I picked up what you're putting down.
Okay, just checking. Just checking.
Yeah. I'm just being my character.
All right, guys. So do a quick vote or resolve amongst yourselves. Where you want to go next? What do you want to do? And
well, everyone's going south, so we can go south. And
well, not everyone's going south. 2 people have said south.
We're all
and
going
there's 5
south.
people in the group.
To be honest with you, Kevin, that quest ain't going anywhere. And I'm happy to follow that quest up, but that quest's not going anywhere. We'll be able to come back and do that one.
I do feel lost as a fart in a hurricane, dude.
So the Shorty is supposed to go to the Cold Wind Guide Services or something to meet somebody. Right?
Okay. Way too much stuff going on here. Let me do TLDR for everybody. Okay. This is, in case you missed it, this is what's going on. So Shorty has a thing going on in his head. Static deal. Last night, Nymetra agreed to... I'll do this for you, Brian. It's all good. Last night, Nymetra agreed to see if she could help me find somebody that would help me get this voice out of my head. And in order to do that, she was going to introduce me to one of her colleagues who worked for that hiking trail company thing. That's one side of the coin. The other side is this morning when I woke up, the static sound that's in my head, that basically it sounds like, Wayne, you're probably the only one and me old enough to remember this, what static actually sounded like on a television.
Gotcha.
Really?
And so if your television is turned up and you're 40 feet away from it, when Shorty is turned towards the static, he can hear it louder. When he's turned away from the static, it's quieter. That's basically what he's getting. But this morning when he woke up, it wasn't static anymore. It's actually
static on the Spice Channel sounded like.
Actually a voice of some sort speaking a language that he doesn't understand that is still stronger when he points to the south. So he could still go to the trapper dude. I don't even remember, the Kodiak Trapping Company Extraordinaire. I didn't write that down. And the reason I didn't write that down was because if he does that and they find somebody to remove the curse, greater restoration, whatever it is that takes it, he's going to lose the voice, he thinks. He doesn't know that for sure, but he thinks he's going to lose the voice.
And he wants to know what the voice is. We all want to know.
The voice is sort of summoning him, right? It's calling out to him to have him follow it.
Could also be a trap.
It's a trap.
Knowing this module, it probably is. Probably the voice in and of itself is cursed separately from the actual crystal that gave this to him in the first place. And we're all going to die.
very good synopsis. So let me add more meta knowledge. So going on the Fisherman quest is a starting town quest, which may, depending on what you do, find out, whatever, may lead to a whole different arc. So this is a crossroads. To which way you guys want to go?
Gandhi would prefer helping Shorty deal with his static and voices in his head, because that sounds like it's not a good mental health kind of thing. So
mental health issues.
Yeah, he would be in favor of dealing with that.
So, am I hearing the majority of the people want to go south?
4 out of 5.
Okay.
Shorty's vote, so.
All right,
Don,
but
what's your vote?
Huh?
South?
What?
Don, do you want me to give the synopsis again?
No, he said south already.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I already said.
Everyone
I'm
said
sorry.
south
I thought I
except
already.
Kev.
I probably wasn't pushing to talk. I put that on. I forgot it. I keep forgetting it's on. Damn it. Sorry.
all right. So my question is, okay, if you guys are going south, is what I'm hearing the majority of you guys saying you want to do. Are you still wanting to go to meet with this oral follower, or are you going to disregard that thing entirely, Shorty?
Shorty's going to blow it off.
Okay.
Yeah, unless you had something really cool planned that you want us to run through.
I can't tell you that.
All right, then we're blowing it off.
Okay.
It's your own fault, Brian. It's your own fault.
Okay. All right. So the 6 a.m. comes and goes, and I don't know if I guess you would have told them that you had a meeting with Might and Amateur, but you guys have discussed that you're going to blow that off, and you're going to try to follow this signal source or whatever that's down to the south. Okay. This inn is not entirely that busy. Matter of fact, I think there's only, let me roll. There's only 3 other people down in the, I guess, the breakfast area that morning that are having breakfast along with you other 5. So you guys are the majority of the customers that are here at the White Lady Inn tonight. Okay. The conversation about going south, or the conversation about what's going on in Shorty's head, is that something you guys would have kind of said in hushed tones? Is that something you've been saying kind of out loud in the open? How would you guys have been handling that conversation?
Would have been whispered around the table.
Okay.
Shorty would have whispered around the table.
Okay.
Which maybe is the reason why he had to give a synopsis of what's going on, is because not everybody heard his whispers.
Okay. All right. Okay. So let's do this. Anyone can give me a perception roll at this point while you're having breakfast.
My God, I wasted it.
What is it with you guys? There we go. Someone can hear. Someone can roll good tonight.
Got a 16. That's pretty good.
Who are we missing? Oh, 16. Sorry, glanced at. I thought
I think
it was 10.
Don's away from the keyboard.
Okay. All right. Well, Shorty's good enough. So, Shorty, over breakfast, as you're whispering all this stuff, the other 3 people at the other table, they're all together, and you can hear them saying something about, "Did you see that last night? That comet in the sky?"
Already put it together. What comet?
What comet? You said comet? What comet?
They kind of turned to the group. Said, "Our comet we saw shooting across the sky last night. It was heading south."
Okay, now I'll ask you. Does Shorty put it together?
That may be.
Did you say south?
Whole lot of
He said south.
whole lot of stuff heading south. Yep.
That's a lot of south, boys.
What is south of us on the big map?
Let me switch to big map for you.
The town we murdered in.
Where's the big map? Here it is.
The Jeopardy answer, Rand. What town was the party murdered in? What area? South.
East Haven is where we are.
Yeah, you're in East Haven.
I know we haven't really been south. We've been southwest.
You've been to Dugan's Hole. That's as far south as you guys have been.
So,
And it was
Far
awesome.
south that I want to go.
So we're heading to Spine of the World, I guess, or somewhere.
Yeah, the group of 3 will say they saw it kind of heading south towards the spine of the world, which is pretty much the mountains south of you guys. But then they lost it in the clouds and the blowing snow. But it was definitely heading south.
hey, actually, I'll message you separately. Never mind.
Okay. All right, more
Ooh,
private
secret.
messages. Yeah.
Secret.
Ooh.
Okay, I'm scrolling.
Look at me, I'm scrolling.
All right, so you guys are in East Haven. They said south town towards spine of the world. Do you guys want to go straight south, or do you guys want to take the road over through Dugan's Hole and south there? What do you guys want to do?
We don't want
Well,
to go
whatever.
anywhere near Dugan's Hole, dude.
Yeah, exactly. Brian's
We
trying
will
to
say
trap
fuck
us.
Dugan's Hole.
He's trying to trap us.
Yeah, we are just heading straight south from here, avoiding the hole.
1 second, guys. I got to respond to Gandhi.
No, I am not free for drinks next Friday night.
Would you like to join my World of Warcraft guild? Take that elsewhere.
Does that answer your question? I'm assuming
Yes,
it does.
yes.
Okay.
It does, yeah.
Are you joining the guild?
Is Rob or I closer? Which one is closer?
Hold on a minute. I got to add to it. Wish there's not a way that I can ping and only show it to one person, is there?
No,
Yeah,
that's the sad part.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it, Brian. I just wanted to know for purposes of tonight,
Okay. Okay. All right. So as you guys are getting ready to head out, you guys still have your dog sleds. I'll just say
Yeah,
at this point, you guys have seen several, I guess, people on axe beaks as well. Whether or not you choose to do that instead as dogs is now a good point to make that decision if you want to continue with dog sleds or if you want to try to trade them in for axe beaks instead.
The axe beaks were better, weren't they?
Yeah, they're better at going like actual off trail. The dog sleds are really geared towards staying on the trail because they have a harder time pulling
The
a sled
axe
through.
count, it's like mounted combat, where like you could get bonuses potentially.
I'll say right now, yes. Just whether or not you are proficient at riding axe beaks is going to be the question.
And how many axe beaks do we need, and how much do they cost?
They only can carry one person. Well, technically they can carry up to like 300 pounds, but they don't make like double saddles for an axe beak.
Oh, so they don't double for as pullers of sleds. They're like a tauntaun.
Feel like a horse. Yeah, or tauntaun.
Yeah.
They can pull a sled as well, but it's either they pull a sled or they take a rider. It's not both.
Oh no,
If that makes sense.
Well, if you guys need gear carried, then you can throw the gear on mine.
But if you
How much are they?
if you attach a sled to one, though, it can pull 5 times its base carrying weight, right?
Yeah, but here's the thing, Shorty. If an ass beak is a large creature, you gotta be in a sled.
Oh no, I don't. I'm a ranger. I've got good decks. I surf it like in the original Teen Wolf movie.
Oh, sweet.
1 second, I'm looking up.
You're old enough for the original Teen Wolf movie, right?
I think so.
Okay, just checking. Michael J. Fox at his best, worst movie on the planet.
Aren't we all pretty close to the same age? I thought we determined that.
I'm 51 years old.
39. So yeah, there's a decent gap
49.
there.
Yeah.
Well, I'm 31.
All right,
Oh.
so
Well, not quite yet. Not quite yet. Almost there.
Brian's 70. You would know it by his voice.
I know it, right?
Yeah, really. He's very well preserved.
Yeah.
I don't have the prices for the axe beaks, but I'll go ahead and hand wave that and say you guys can trade all your sleds and dogs in to give each of you guys an axe beak.
Ooh. He's already riding an ass beak. I'm totally up for this.
All right, so I think Gandhi might be right at the limit that they can carry. Let's see here. Gandhi weighs, I think, 300 pounds.
So
Plus
we'll
his
have
gear.
to take all your gear for you.
Yeah, the gear is another 57. So yeah, you'll have to shift my gear over to something else, I guess.
You can shift your gear over to mine, though, right?
Say again.
You can shift your gear over to mine because I'm only 25 pounds soaking wet.
Right. So yeah, your axe beak can carry extra gear if necessary. That's right. So my
Make
axe
sure you
beak,
have your holy symbol, and other than that, you should be good.
yeah, I'll take that in my quarterstaff.
We need to make sure we get rations and everything else we need to.
Yeah, good point. I need to restock my healing kit if they have that available.
Ooh,
You gotta
look.
put that-
Axe
Nice.
beak.
There, you guys should all now have access to that. So kind of, it shows right there the cost of them, but regardless, I already said it. So you can trade all your dogs and dog sleds in. Each one of you guys can get an axe beak if you want.
All right.
Cool.
Is there a Temple of Tamora here?
Timora. You know what? I didn't put one on the map, but I'll go ahead and say there is one in East Haven. It's a major city.
Okay. And so, did you say they sometimes have magic goods for sale?
Not magic goods. Normally it's like spell services they can provide.
Okay. Okay. And what are those, like a scroll or something a bard could buy?
Not scrolls. It's going to be like services. Like you need something, they will cast a spell for you for a price.
Okay. Okay.
I think I put that in
I'm
the
gonna
house
replace
rules.
I'm gonna replace my winter clothes that got singed.
Mike.
Yeah, if you look under house rules, Stefan, there's a section that says new spellcasting services, and those are
Yeah.
typically what most temples, I say most, major temples will offer. If you're in a small town, you probably won't get near that, but those are the potential
Okay.
and most common.
Is there a place that would have something like that in town? I thought I saw that somewhere.
These spellcasting services?
No, anything to purchase like.
No. This module sucks when it comes to magic items. You got to find them.
Okay.
Is there a place in town where Gandhi could purchase a shield, like even just a wooden bound shield? Doesn't have to be anything.
Yeah, just straight stuff out of the player's handbook. Yeah, East Haven's going to be a good town to find that.
Okay,
Technically
cool.
speaking, any magic that you do find, Kevin, is going to be it's going to be cursed.
I
Absolutely
wasn't
cursed.
asking about magic items.
Oh,
That was all Donnie.
All right, I'm going to buy a shield, just so you know.
Okay, what's the price in the player's handbook say?
10 gold pieces, I think.
Okay, here in
Which
East
I
Haven, it's 25 gold pieces.
Damn you bastards.
Like
Wait.
Alaska prices.
Really?
You
All
have
right.
to wait, right?
That's the cheapest they have is a 25 gold pieces. Wow. All right, I can't afford that actually, so I guess I won't be getting a shield today.
I can give you. I've got gold for that.
Can you loan me 2 gold?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
It's all yours.
Yeah.
All right.
Why,
All right, I'll
why
do
don't
that.
I loan you a couple of gold too, so you can? How about I give you 6 gold, and that way you're not broke when you
Okay.
need some money.
So I'll take the 2 and the 6, and that'll leave me with 6 total left after I buy the shield.
Yeah. That way you can get like supplies and whatever.
Sounds good. Thank you both. I am in your debt. I'll give you the Goliath bow.
You feel free to heal me if I need it, and we're
Of
all
course.
even.
Of course, of course.
I want my money back.
No problem. I'll just start charging you for healing then.
We're good, man.
I know, I'm just messing with you. It's all good, Stefan.
Okay, anything else you guys want to do in town? Or look for, or buy, or ask, or whatever?
Potentially, I'm just kind of looking really quick, Brian. Hand axes. What are regular hand axes?
Oh, what? You mean like price-wise?
Yeah, I'm trying to find it, and I can't. Equipment, player's handbook. Here.
Hand axe. Normally they are 5 gold pieces. Here they are 12 gold pieces.
Good Lord. I'm wondering if I got some shit to sell, man. Here they are, worth more than they cost. I should just make. Oh, the East Haven Ferry. Have
What?
an idea.
All right, here we go.
Fucking buy shields and weapons in other towns, float them on down here, and sell them for 2.5 times their price.
Nice.
Yeah, we got this.
We're going to create an actual Rand character
What are you talking about?
so that you can do stock sales and stuff.
This is Dent.
Oh, okay.
My stocks have plummeted, by the way. I've lost a lot of money. But I have $370,000 in revenue this year so far.
I got you, Kev.
All right, how's your Bitcoin doing, Rand? That's what I'd like to hear about.
My wife and I have Ethereum, and we bought it at $600, and it's $2,200 right now.
Oh, that's nice.
We got 16 of them.
Sounds like you're buying shit in East Haven.
I know. I was going to say Electrum pieces. You're buying some platinum pieces.
Pretty much. Dude.
All right, guys. Anything else you want to do in town?
Fuck. I don't want to do it, but for right now, Dent's going to grab 2. Light hammers. Brian, light hammers are 2 gold each.
Okay, that'll be 5 gold pieces each here.
Okay.
You need some
The
gold
gold for the
too?
hand axe? Because I got enough.
Yeah.
He's gonna buy 2 light hammers.
Yeah, because I don't think there's anything here I need.
Okay. Last call. Anybody else? Anything?
Oh shit. Dent blood wolf.
I see Gandhi had to take a bio break. Anybody need a quick bio break? This is probably a good transition point. I'll take that as a no.
Transition.
You done shopping, Rand? Dent?
I'm gonna take a bio break, but you guys go ahead. I think I can. I'll still be able to hear you guys. So.
Hello.
I'm here. I'm just making sure you guys are all ready.
All right. Yeah. Sorry, my computer totally froze on me.
Okay. All right. So you guys got all your axe beaks. Everyone's got one of their own. Again, I gave you guys all access to axe beak. If you look at it again, it should be available to you on the general section. And I'm just give me a general marching order. I'm assuming that Shorty's going to be out in front if he's the one that's got the signal. Other than that, just kind of give me a marching order with your tokens that are on the big map here, heading south out of East Haven. And just to give you bearings for Shorty here, show to others. The voice or sound that you hear is coming from that direction. Kind of that general direction here. You guys all see that, right?
Yep.
Okay. So,
West.
how far is that? Did that just give me a distance? It did, didn't it? 15 miles.
11.8 was where you were originally pointing.
Well, I was saying this direction. I didn't really tell you
Yeah.
how far. I mean, it could be way down here, but I just saying this general direction. So I'm just saying to the base of that mountain is roughly 11 miles. So at 3 miles an hour, that's going to be. I'll just make it even 3 hours.
Do we get mountain climbing gear? You know, like pythons, rope.
You're funny.
You would have to buy that. That's called climbing gear or a climbing kit.
You should have a flying spell or something.
Well, it'd be nice. Let me see here. Yeah, if Hadford knew he was going to the mountain, he might buy some more pythons and rope and shit.
Okay, where is the climbing kit section? Under tools, I think, right?
Yeah.
Where is the climber's kit? Why am I not seeing it? Am I looking in the wrong section?
Oh, it's adventurer's kit, I think. No. Climber's kit.
I know it's a thing, right? I'm not making that shit up.
No, it's a thing. It's apparently very rare adventuring gear.
Engineer's pack? Doesn't it have some of that stuff?
I don't see engineer's pack either.
Dungeon.
Oh,
Dungeoneer.
Dungeoneers. Big difference.
Yeah, Dungeoneer
Oh,
has
climber's kit.
basically everything we need.
Climber's kit, 25 gold pieces.
Is that like this town's price, or is that
That's player's handbook price.
so? It's like what, 50 plus gold?
Yeah, I'll say 50.
Okay. What does a Dungeoneer's pack go for? Because I really only need the pythons. I have everything else.
Dungeoneer's pack. Where is it, fellas?
Or can I just straight up buy some pythons and rope?
Yeah.
Or does everybody have rope?
Everybody should have a rope on their generic pack, I would think.
Yeah.
Like every pack, except for like a priest's pack, has rope, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I just really want to replace my pythons because I already have
Python. Adventuring gear. Python. 0.25 weight.
Dungeoneer's pack is going to be about 20 gold pieces.
Can I just buy pythons, or do I have to buy the whole pack?
You can buy pythons.
Yeah, I just
I
like
bet
to
that would-
buy a bunch of pythons.
Five gold pieces for 10 of them.
5 gold pieces for 10. Okay, I will take. I only have 1. I'll take. You know what? I'll take 20, and I'll deduct my gold accordingly.
Okay.
Wait, does he know that we killed the dragon and saved the town, and that's the hero's discount? Wow,
He being.
disrespectful. Or whoever I'm buying them from.
Well, did you
Probably
ask
the
him that?
town blacksmith, right?
Anyways, I deducted the gold. On we go.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, man.
One last time. Anybody else?
Yeah, before going, Stefan would say, man, hey, if you're gonna go to the blacksmith again, take me along, man. Just tell me something about dragons. We'll go. I'll help you out.
It's all right. We're gonna go find out what this voice is saying.
Okay. All right. So you guys are heading south. About a 3-hour journey. You leave town probably about 8 o'clock is what I'll say, since you really originally were going to meet in Nymetra at 6 a.m. If you guys are going to go straight through, let me double check on blizzards as you go. Oop. The 3rd hour, you run across a blizzard. So your 3-hour trip is now turned to 4 hours to get there. So that's around noon. That is when you have dim light out. Dim light for a couple more hours. But you keep following the signal towards Shorty. And 4 hours got you right to the foot of the mountains here. Let me get back to where I'm pinging. Get to the foot of the mountains, and you still feel the signal, Shorty, pointing you basically over the mountains.
Is it?
And I passed that on to everybody.
It's still kind of
Can
pointing
he-
in this general direction.
Can he determine distance?
No, only direction.
Not altitude.
Nope.
So if it was
It's going.
up high?
It's like straight into the mountain in this direction.
Okay.
Is it faster for us to ride around the base of the mountains and come at it from the west through the wooded area along that river than trying to go over the mountains, since we have the axe peaks?
Well, you have less chance of avalanches and climbing over crevices and who knows what else is in the mountains. Typically, going around the mountain is going to be the safer one. May not be the fastest, but it all depends on what you run into if you're going over the mountains.
How about like in the eastern side? Is that an actual valley, or is that more like a glacier kind of thing?
No, that's
right here.
That's going to be a valley section. Yeah,
So we could go either east or west around the mountains in front of us, right?
correct.
Boy. That one that's due south seems like it's a bad choke point. I vote we
Right.
go that way.
Down here.
Yeah. Luck favors the bold. Let's do it.
It's a little shorter, I think, based on where we think the signal is. 'Cause
We
we're
have
like
axe
right
peaks.
here, right?
We can do it.
That'd be my vote. Yeah, head through the valley right here.
Okay, so you going like right through the forest? You're going to kind of like skirt along the edge of the mountain? What's your actual path going that westerly south?
So
path?
I guess Gandhi being a mountain-born kind of guy, would he think it's a good idea to stay away from the mountains a bit to stay away from avalanches that might start? Where we would be caught at the base of the mountain with the avalanche coming down on top.
Based on the fact that you're on axe peaks, the going is going to be much easier not on the mountain.
Right. So yeah, we'll
It's
stay
the safer of the paths.
Yeah, we'll stay away from the mountain, more in the center of the valley, unless something changes, I would say.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so we're skirting right around, but we're not really going up or down, are we? We're just really skirting around on the snow. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's
I
correct.
think that's right.
Okay.
I mean, there's going to be like rolling hills and stuff through all this.
Yeah, but nothing like. Okay. Yeah, I was just making sure. It seemed like we could have been going up on bigger stuff, but wasn't sure.
Okay. All right, and the blizzard continues on for the next hour. Some of you guys are going that direction. Let me check the distance again. So you were here, 3 miles. So right about there. All right, I need everyone to give me a perception. This is around 1 o'clock now. A perception roll with disadvantage because you're in a blizzard.
Perception roll with disadvantage.
Okay. Shorty.
Disadvantage perception.
Look
Oh
at
my
that.
god.
Wow. It continues for me.
20 and a 4.
So Shorty and wow, Shorty's still the best. All right, Shorty. Now roll me a survival roll since you're the one that can actually see.
Damn, I have double proficiency in that
Just
one.
well, Brian, or at normal?
It's gonna be normal for survival since I had your perception disadvantage. Okay. All right. So you're able to
Oh,
kind
that's
of
pretty good.
you're able to kind of maintain a steady course. Don't get disoriented through the blowing snow and everything. Plus, you're able to kind of keep track of where the mountain is to your right as you're moving along.
I guess it doesn't matter now, but if he has to make another survival roll, can Gandhi assist him since, like just by kind of riding up next to him and helping him out?
If you would have passed the perception roll, I would have.
Okay, but
First-
I didn't. The 10 did not pass, I guess.
Again, first I'm trying to determine if you can see enough to make a survival check. If you can, then you make a survival check, if that makes sense.
It does, although
Okay.
you could say also like Shorty is telling me what he's seeing, and I'm saying, oh, well, that means we should go left or right, or
So-
whatever, you know what I mean?
Okay, yeah, I allow that. That makes sense. Okay, I stand
Okay.
corrected. I like it.
Okay.
All right.
If we need another one.
So, Shorty, along with that perception roll, you also notice kind of, you guys are going. Which way is it going to be? It's going to be to the north a little bit. Nope, it's going to be the south. Sorry, I'm trying to get my bearings straight on what I read. You can see what looks to be like a cabin that's kind of set up on the edge of like a crevice on the side of one of the mountains to your right. It's probably about, in this blizzard, you can't see very far, so I'd say it's probably maybe about 100 feet from you guys. That's probably about the max of what you can see in this dim light and blizzard, but you can make out some kind of like a dilapidated cabin off to your right. Whether you want to do anything with that information is up to you.
Check out the dilapidated cabins. Isn't that what you always do?
Well, I don't know. Is that what you always do?
Correct answer is yes. In my opinion, dilapidated.
Okay. All right, so Shorty leads your little caravan
So
of
I'm going
axe
to point
beak.
out, I'm not just going to blindly lead. I'm going to discuss it with the group first.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So yeah, I realized what the implication I was giving you there was. I'm going to point out the cabin to the rest of the group.
Everybody's like, huh?
But like, wait a minute.
I rolled a 4 or a 1, so I'm like, there's more than snow.
Yes.
Yes, there's a cabin.
Well, let's go. Maybe we can get out of this storm.
It's dilapidated.
2 walls are better than no walls.
That's a big word for a poor little kobold.
Lead the way, Shorty. You seem to know where they are.
Okay, I'm leading it.
Okay. All right, so Shorty leads the little caravan. You guys all staying, I'm assuming, within like at least 30 feet from each other. Is that correct?
Yeah, everybody's staying close, Brian.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
All right. So
Already walked slow. Well, he doesn't really. That's not really true at all. But he's walking slow for them.
okay, but you're on your axe beak, right? You're not off hoofing it through the deep snow on yourself. Okay.
That is correct.
Okay. Yeah, if I didn't say it before, the axe beaks have like what do you call them? Splayed feet, so they're actually able to walk on top of the snow. That's why they can get around so much easier than the dog sled. So I probably should have explained that if it didn't already say that in the bio for the axe beak. All right, so you guys approach. You see perched on the edge of a snowy ridge above what appears to be a decent-sized gorge. You see a black wooden lodge on wooden stilts. Whatever path might have led to this ramshackle retreat lies buried under the snow. You can see icy steps that climb to a snow-covered walkway that clings to the south side of the structure, and the building's slumped posture and sagging snow-covered roof, coupled with the broken windows and loose, flapping shutters, suggest utter abandonment. Large snowdrifts huddle around the rotting stilts and engulf a nearby woodshed and outhouse. Only the wind visits the sinister place. And I think
I'm going to take a very good look at the stilts. Do they look like bird legs?
No, this is not Baba Yaga's hut. No.
Okay.
We saw a light coming from here, though, right?
No.
Oh, we just saw the cabin, or Shorty just saw the cabin.
Correct.
Oh, okay. I thought there was some kind of light he observed too.
No, it was dilapidated.
Dilapidated, not delighted.
I'll say he saw a glint of something off of one of the broken windows. That's what kind of draws attention to it. That's what we'll go with. Yeah.
Yeah, a glint, yeah.
All right, so I think I can switch maps. Let me check this map first before I just change you to there.
Start talking about anything to do with their mother, we leave.
Okay, so I'm going to drop the party token on here, so I don't have to worry about dropping every one of you guys on here until we get close. And then I'll move you guys to it.
Hey, how does the party token work again?
I mean, how's that party token? What do you mean? You all should have access to it, and you all should have vision from it.
Okay, gotcha. So you just create a token and you just give everybody access to it, and then how do you give everybody vision from it? I'm just thinking like within Roll20 how to do it.
I created an actual character sheet that everyone has access to, our NPC, basically.
Oh, okay.
And then you can assign all players to that one. Black Cabin, here we go.
Oh, I see it now. Okay, party NPC sheet,
Yeah.
gotcha.
So if I shift click here, did the shift click even do anything? Probably because my map is out too far. You guys all see that?
I see it.
Yeah, I see it.
Yep.
Okay. So a couple of outhouse. You can see the wooden building here, wooden building here, and this is the big black cabin, a black wood cabin up here to the north. So I'll move your token kind of left to the right because you guys would have seen the whole thing here.
Is that eerie sound of children? Is that coming from within the cabin?
It's coming from under the snow.
No, the children of the snow, run!
All right, so you guys should all see what I see there, but I just kind of dropped you right there for right now.
Okay. And do we see any movement within there's obviously tracks on the ground, it looks like?
No.
Rocks, maybe?
Those are snow drifts.
Or those are snowdrifts. Okay. Are there any feet or like footprints or anything around?
You can give me either a perception or a survival check if you want.
Oh, I think
Gandhi will try survival.
Yeah, if Gandhi wants to go ahead, I'm not.
Oh, sorry, I'm rolling a disadvantage. Well, 17, I guess, is what it would have been.
Yep. Only footprints you see is maybe like some small rodent footprints.
Okay, I'll shrug and tell the party, doesn't look like anyone's been here in a while. At least since the blizzard started.
Okay. Hadfrin will sneak up to the house. If Shorty wants to come, he can come, but Hadfrin's going to sneak up. Are there any windows like on this wall? First, before I do
Any what? I'm sorry?
Windows?
From where you're standing now, you don't see any windows on that wall.
Okay.
There's one. There's one here, right?
You can make out one window
sorry.
like right there.
Yeah,
okay,
gotcha.
And
okay.
what's this? Is this like an outhouse?
Fairly certain that might be what it is. Yep.
Okay.
Only because we can see black walls, Brian. We can't see an actual house.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't see anything. I just see what could be a door.
Kevin, from a stealth meta perspective, my personal opinion is why send two people when you're doubling the chance that one of them can fail?
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. So I'm going to And this building is made of wood, right?
Correct.
And does this look like it's a door to that building?
Yes.
Okay, just because I only see black walls, so I just want to make sure. Okay.
It's about
Should-
half
should the
buried in
party-
snow right now, but yeah, you can make out a door on that.
Should the
it's
party
half buried
move
in
forward
snow.
maybe to like right here so we can see a little bit more without getting?
Okay. Hadfrin will sneak. He's gonna avoid walking on boards because that really fucked him up at the dock. So he's gonna sneak around this way to see if there's like a window or something he could peer in.
Okay, go ahead and drop your token in there if you want.
Okay. Oops. Hang on, I got really zoomed in.
Just make sure you stay outside. Don't go inside the building yet, please. Otherwise,
Why?
you get
There's
insta death.
nothing in there. It's
You will get-
abandoned.
You will get insta death if you put yourself inside that building.
But Brian, it's abandoned. Okay, so do you want me to roll a sneak roll or?
If you're trying to be stealthy, yep.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll roll a sneak roll first. I'm being super fucking sneaky.
Yes, you are.
How much noise does snow make? Jesus Christ.
It's
Well,
probably that.
you are a dark elf on white snow, so maybe you're just standing
Yeah.
out.
And
Okay,
plus,
so
as
I
you
will
walk
look-
across it, it's about up to your thighs.
Right. Okay. I'll come up to here. And do I see any windows along the wall?
I'm trying to remember. I think this is roughly about 10 feet up. But yeah, there's a window right here on the wall right here.
Okay. And okay, then I will
Hold on. Before you do anything else, what's the rest of the party doing as Hadfrin makes his way up there? Anybody else do anything, or are you just kind of staying put, waiting to see what happens with Hadfrin?
Stephen's gonna stay put. He learned his lesson last time.
Yeah, we'll stay put. We'll stay put.
I'll hang back.
Well done, boys.
Okay.
Huh.
All right, go ahead,
Hey, you
Hadfrin.
can only blow us up once. We learned our lesson.
Hadfriend will continue to move up. I notice this here. Should I be looking up like along the roof line to see if there's anything that might impale me?
From that vantage point, you're not going to be able to see anything on the roof. Like I said, it's up. The whole building is on stilts. And I thought they had
I
like.
meant like
Go ahead.
I mean like because this looks like icicles that have fallen off the building. So I want to make sure I'm not walking under an icicle that's gonna fucking impale me.
Ooh, that would have been good. I wish we would have thought of that beforehand. No, give me a perception roll, Hadfrin.
Okay. Couldn't get that for the stealth, but okay.
Okay, so what you see that right there is actually shards of glass that are sticking up out of the snow.
Oh, okay, interesting. And this window appears to be intact from where I'm standing.
Let me double check. I think all the windows are blown out. Let me double check.
Oh, okay. That one looks like it's been blown from the inside.
Yeah, the window's gone in that one that you're standing close to.
Oh, okay, so there's no glass in there. Yeah, Hadfrin will continue. We'll continue along, sneaking. And you
15
said this
feet.
is 10 feet up, right?
Correct. Correct.
So I'm not going to be able to peer into that because that's too high. Okay, so I'll get to there. Do you need me to roll a stealth roll?
Yep.
Okay, there we go.
Okay. And you can make me another perception roll.
Okay, let's see what happens here.
You can hear little footsteps. I mean, tiny footsteps from the other side of that wall where you're standing. Actually, on the floor above you, if that makes sense.
So like here, but is this a 2-story building?
No.
Or because it's on stilts. All
Correct.
right.
Correct.
If I look under the building, can I see out to the other side, or is it just like purely covered in snow underneath?
I'll say that part of it's going to have snowdrift, but you can see all the way through the other side to where there's a a drop off, right about here underneath the building. Can you see where I'm pinging? I know you
Yeah, I
can't.
can
I know
see
you
where
can't see the whole building, but right about there is where you see a drop off on the floor. And the building itself
by
extends on to the other corner of the building. I know you can't see it because the map is black. Is right there,
yeah.
and the other corner is right here.
Okay. Um. Yeah, I mean, I'll keep. I will. Actually, you know what? When the sound of the feet, did it sound uh like small animal scurrying feet, or did it sound more bipedal?
What'd you roll for perception on that one? Was that
18.
that was the 18? Uh, you're fairly certain it may be like some kind of that same small rodent creature that you saw tracks of.
Right. Okay. All right, then I'll continue around to the back. So I'll move another, and I'll be careful to not impale myself on the glass, Brian.
No, you're stuck. You're restrained, impaled.
So move myself another 15 feet.
Yep.
Okay. And again, I'm just surveying the building, making sure nothing crazy is happening. Stealth roll again.
Yep. Go ahead and roll me 3 stealths if you're gonna keep doing this.
Oh, motherfucker. Okay.
Okay.
And okay, so yeah, so I'll just keep going to the other side of the building. Should I just move myself to the corner, or?
You can move yourself 45 feet total with those 3 stealth rolls.
Six. And I assume all the windows along this wall are 10 feet up, right?
Correct. And everyone you come across is shattered, or missing, or gone, or opened, or whatever you want to call it.
Okay. So
I think pretty much on this one, and probably this window here as well, you probably see tattered like curtains or drapes or something that kind of blow in or out occasionally from the
Right.
wind.
And is there like a door on the back of this building, or no?
From your vantage point, you don't see any doors. You can see 2 more windows along that back side.
Okay, and is there any way for me to get in from this backside?
Well, you can try to jump up and climb through one of those windows if you want.
Okay, I would like to try to climb through this window here.
Okay, so before you do that, what's the rest of you guys doing as Hadfrin disappears on the side of the building? You still playing the waiting game?
Yeah, just waiting for him.
Sure.
Yep.
Okay.
Can we move forward like 10 or 15 feet just so we can see a little more of what's around the building? Or
You drop your token, and you can move yourself wherever you want.
Actually, what I'd like to do before I go in is I would like to throw my dancing lights up into the air and make them the color green and have what can I control color on dancing lights? I can't
Yeah, I believe you can. I'll say yes, unless someone finds it otherwise.
Yeah, I don't. Anyway, so these glowing orbs, they're green, and I have them just like pointing down. So I'm hoping that my party can basically see that.
Oh, just straight up above you?
Yeah, just like boop 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 boop.
Okay. You guys see some strange green lights kind of pop up on the back side of the house over there?
That
Any-
dancing lights.
Anybody else want to drop their token in? You guys go with where I've got the party token.
I'm good.
I got you guys freaking paranoid for some reason.
Gandhi's stay pretty much where he is. He just wanted to be able to see a little better.
Okay.
All
right.
And I'll go ahead, sir.
All right. So which window are you going to try to go in through?
I think I'm gonna try to sneak into. There is one over here. I'm gonna try to sneak into that window.
Okay, 1 second. I gotta fix your token so my DM screen can see it.
Oh my god! You mean I've really been invisible this whole time?
so why can my DM screen not see this? He should be able to. Oh, I just wasn't scrolled up far enough. Okay, I'm sorry. Now ping again what window are you going in? I'm sorry.
I think there is a window about here.
Okay, need to move your token over there then.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's where the window is.
Okay. So I said the window is roughly 10 feet. Technically, those stilts are 10 feet tall. So how are you getting up and into that window?
I guess I can't really vertical jump, eh? No.
There is a mechanic for that, but I think it's not 10 feet. I think it's whatever your
Standing long jump, right? I think is what.
well,
No,
long
it's high
jump
jump.
is high jump is different than a long jump. Here, I'm doing compendium. Look at jumping. I think it's just whatever your modifier is for jumping height.
You can jump your feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier. Oh,
Okay.
well, that's if you move before you jump. I'm sorry. If you make a standing high jump, you can jump half that.
So half of 3 plus your strength modifier.
That's what it says in the
Okay.
compendium. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, well, I'm
That's
definitely
plus height, right?
no.
I don't think so.
I'm definitely not hitting. Yeah, definitely not hitting that. So, yeah, I mean, I guess. You know what? Maybe I'll go.
Maybe if you'd bought a climbing kit, you'd have like a a grappling hook.
Or pitch a
Well, I don't have a grappling hook actually, which is interesting. But either way,
So one thing, are you trying to reach the windowsill to grab it? Is that what you're trying to do?
I'm trying to reach up and go jump up to grab the windowsill and. Pull
Okay, because your reach when you jump is equal to the distance you can jump plus 1.5 times your height. Because basically the idea you extend your arms above your head, right, to kind of grab as you jump.
Right.
So I don't know which you're jumping.
I'm 6
Short-
feet high, and I
Shorty's 4 feet.
I can
Yeah.
jump 3
Total.
feet. So that means I can reach up to 12 feet high, I guess.
Yes,
Wow.
according to this, 1.5 times height plus the distance you can jump.
Damn, you're LeBron James.
Well, no, the top of my fingers is 12 feet.
Right, I'm still saying that's pretty damn high. You could easily dunk a
Yeah.
basketball.
But I guess it would be up to the DM whether you could hold on or not in terms of what check to make.
Tell you what,
acrobatics or
Here's what I'll do.
whatever.
Just give me a straight up athletics to see how good you are at jumping up and grabbing a hold of the edge to pull yourself up.
Can I use acrobatics or is it straight athletics?
It's gonna be athletics for this
Okay.
because you're trying to grab something and pull yourself up.
Oh, look at that. I don't even have athletics.
Everybody, oh yeah, you definitely don't have athletics.
Yikes.
So you jump, you miss, and then you land, and now you just nose up to your waist.
All right. Well, then I guess I just go back to the front. And whatever. Actually, you know what? I'm going to make my way to the front under the building.
Okay. So the stairs are at ground level right here, and then they work themselves up, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay.
So presumably I come out somewhere around here, but as I'm doing it, I'm looking to see if there's any trapdoors along my way.
Give me a perception roll.
Well, I rolled this.
Along that path, you don't seem to notice any trapdoors. You can see several cracks in the wood. A little bit of, not daylight, but you can basically see the cracks go all the way through to the room inside, but you can't see inside.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll continue out and I'll be like, didn't see anything. Do you want me to go right back to the front, Brian, or do you want me to stop?
Yeah, you said you're going to come out right here, right?
Yep.
That's fine. You can put yourself right there.
Okay.
Okay.
And I'm just like, it's fine, whatever.
Yes, he had Fern emerge from the underside of the building. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I guess we'll wait for his report.
Well, I let them know that I didn't see anything, so.
You guys are so freaking paranoid. Jeez.
All right. Gandhi will go up with Hadfrin.
Oh, sorry. I let him know that I heard some little feet that sounded like small rodents.
Okay. Because I figure if Hadford gets blown up, Gandhi can heal him, right? So
What if Gandhi gets blown up?
then Stefan can heal him. We got multiple layers of healers here,
No,
so we're good.
Stefan's way back.
Yeah, he can run up and heal me after I get blown up, just like
okay.
we did on the dock.
Yeah. Okay, so where we're going now then?
Hadford, lead on.
What? Okay, I sneak up the
What?
I sneak up the stairs and make my way towards this door, and keep my head on a swivel.
Are you still trying to stealth? Because I
that's
guess
a
that means
window.
Gandhi's got a stealth too, right?
Yeah, I'm being stealthy.
All right, I guess I'll come. I'll stay about. I don't know. What's blast radius here? I'll stay 15. I guess 15 feet behind you, roughly, as you go forward. I can, run up and help you, but hopefully I won't be caught in the immediate kill zone.
All right, Hadford, place yourself wherever you're going or path you're taking.
Oh, damn! Look at Gandhi's stealth roll, baby.
Do you want me? I guess I have to stealth too.
You don't have to,
Oh, okay. Well,
but first you need to show me where you're going.
I'm basically just following like this,
Yeah,
and I
thought
check
he was on its neck.
to get to the door, basically.
So your first stealth
And then-
check will be to get to on the corner right here.
Okay, yeah, cool.
And Gandhi, if you're
do I-
staying 15 feet behind him, go ahead and place yourself on these.
I guess right
Stairs.
there, right, roughly.
Yeah, as you take your first step onto those stairs, Gandhi, how much do you weigh?
Oh, I'm a svelte, 300 pounds.
You definitely feel the groaning of this wood and question whether or not it's going to really hold your full frame.
Okay. But I'm not that hard. How far am I off the ground at this point, though? Not that far, right?
Like maybe 5 feet. It's technically 10
Okay.
feet up to where Hadford is. He's
Okay.
now level with the rest of the building.
Okay.
Okay. The rest of you guys still hanging back, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're here to watch the show. They're eating popcorn.
I guess so. All right, so Hadford, you see in front of you a couple boards that are busted out. It doesn't look like it's anything difficult. So as long as you don't roll a 1 on your acrobatics or athletics, then you can easily get across them. Are you going to stealth again?
Yeah, I'm going to stealth again across. And is this a door or is this a window?
The white ones are the doors. So that is a door.
Okay, so I'll go in that door then. I'll stealth up to it and go.
Okay, give me a stealth and give me an athletics or acrobatics as long as you don't roll a 1. Okay. All right, go and place yourself in front of the door.
Okay.
Gandhi, are you following suit or are you staying where you are?
I'll follow suit to the corner there.
Okay.
So there's my stealth, and you said either athletics or acrobatics, either one.
If you're getting to the corner right here, you don't need one. It's only when you step over those open spots.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So I'll go to the corner here then.
1 second, I got to roll something. Oh, you're hearing more creaks at every footstep you take, Gandhi.
Okay. Gandhi's got to go on a diet, man.
All right, Hadford,
It's all
you're
muscle,
technically
though.
right
See, that's
there.
the problem.
All right, Hadford, from this vantage point, you can see there's 2 more windows on this building to the north of you. You can also see another doorway over here that's hanging out over the drop-off over here. This is a drop-off, what you see over here. There's trees at the bottom of it, but it's definitely like a drop-off, and this building is kind of teetering over the edge of it on this side.
Okay, well, Hadford's going to go through the door.
Let me first check, see if it's locked. I'm pretty sure it's not.
Brian, Shorty's going to do something here.
Like, I need to pause for a second, or what do you mean by that?
No, well, Shorty's now on the game board.
Ah, okay. All right, Hadford, as you open the door, you open up and you can see what appears to be, for lack of a better term, like an abandoned workshop of some kind with a bookcase up in the upper right-hand corner. And frost kind of covers every surface of everything in here. That window across the room is open. You pass another window that was already open as well, and got cold wind blowing in through both of them.
Okay. Then I'll approach the bookshelf, see if there's anything there that looks useful.
Okay, go ahead and move
Well,
yourself in.
sorry, and I give the thumbs up to Gandhi. But
Okay.
I kind of go like, the building's a little bit shaky. You might be a little bit thick. And I go into the bookshelf.
Okay. Gandhi, you staying put or are you moving?
Good question. I'm gonna try my luck and move forward one more time up to where Hadford was standing.
Okay. You need to, if you're stealthing, give me another stealth check and an athletics or an acrobatics. As long as you don't roll a 1, you're good.
Oh,
Ooh.
close. Okay.
That was close. Every step, it's like you're like just paranoid that something's going to give way underneath your feet. The entire building
Okay.
seems to be creaking with every footstep you take. What are the rest of you guys doing? Anybody doing anything other than staying back still?
Yeah, so Shorty is going to attempt stealthily to move to some place over here where he's got a vantage point on that door.
Okay. It's good enough. I'll rule you've got a line of sight between those 2 trees. I'm cool with that. Anybody else? Okay. If not, I'm assuming everyone else is just standing right here, waiting for something to blow up. All right. So,
Exactly.
Hadfrin, inside this room, you pass by the table. Looks like it has a set of smith's tools and looks like a hodgepodge of tinker's tools spread across it, the table and on the floor. Some twisted bits of metal. The bookcase against the northern wall. Give me a perception roll, Hadfrin.
Yeah, can do.
Oh. As you step closer to the bookcase, you hear the clattering of little feet as a little squirrel kind of hops down off the bookcase and then escapes through a hole in the floor right about here.
Watch out there, were squirrels.
Okay. Did the squirrel look out of the ordinary?
Let me see what it says here. It does not give a
Did it look
description
at
of
him
them.
Did it look at him menacingly?
He is wearing a little belt with a tiny rapier.
Did I get a react act? Did I get an attack of opportunity as it runs by?
It's not within melee range of you, no.
Oh, damn.
No, it looks like a typical little, gray squirrel.
Did it have blue eyes?
You didn't see his eyes.
Damn. Okay. I searched the bookshelf to see if there's anything of use there.
Why does it not tell me anything? It puts a bookcase in there, but doesn't tell me shit about what's in it.
Well, that means it's not important, so forget it.
Okay, I can make some shit up, but no, there's nothing in there of any importance.
Okay. If I search the rest of the room, is there anything or not really?
Other than what I shared with you already, that set of Smith's tools and a hodgepodge of Tinker's tools that are spread across the floor and that table, and twisted bits of metal. That's what it says.
Okay. Does the metal look valuable, or is it just like mostly like scrap?
Closer look at the bookcase. Looks like the squirrels have been making like a nest in there out of like tattered pieces of paper.
All right, then I signal to Gandhi. Let's move on because there appears to be no doors here.
Correct.
Okay. So I guess Gandhi can take the lead and move. How far can I move? Let me check here. Yeah, I can move basically up to here, up to that where the break is in that walkway there.
Okay. Cool.
And because this is a window here, right? Not a doorway.
Correct.
Okay. All right. So stealth and athletics. Do I need an athletics, or are there no breaks in that stretch of the?
You'll need an athletics or an acrobatics to step across this if you're going to.
Yeah, I'm not. That's where I have to stop right at that break, so
Okay.
I don't think I need athletics to get to
Okay,
there.
correct.
So.
Yeah, it's only when you try to go across that.
All right, so I'm going to look at through the window as I pass. I guess I can see what I can see. A table and is that a body? What is that thing I can see through the window?
Give me a perception
Okay.
roll before I answer that.
A perception roll. Okay. Perception.
Does Gandhi have night vision
Oh, damn. Oh,
Wow.
does he have night vision?
or dark vision?
What now? No.
Okay, then you
He
shouldn't
does
be
not.
seeing any of that shit.
Okay. My
So,
bad. So I'm
despite
like, oh, it's
that,
pretty dim in there. I guess I'll keep walking.
yeah, despite that crit, you don't have dark vision, so no, you can't see that.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll move up to where where the break is. I think that was more or less the end of my movement.
Okay. Shorty, you still staying put?
Yeah, I'm just keeping an eye on things.
Okay. No change in the rest of you guys?
Did we lose Rand and Don?
I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
Yep, we good.
Okay, Hadford, what are you doing?
I'll follow behind Gandhi, and can I see through this window, or is it still 10 feet up?
You have dark vision. No, you're now level with the windows.
I'm not.
You are.
You are.
Oh, so do I see anything in this window?
You can give me a perception roll. Gandhi pretty much gave away what's supposed to be in there.
Sorry. I mean, I could see
Yeah.
it. I thought it was okay.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, you can see what appears to be actually the room in there looks like it's charred, like it's been a fire or burnt or something. Is that Rand snoring?
That's snoring.
That's awesome.
10 o'clock in the evening, and Rand is snoring.
I
It's
gotta.
only like 9 where he is, right?
No, it's 9 where I am. It's 10 where he is.
He's on the Eastern time too. Okay, yeah,
All right,
it's 10 for me too.
I'm gonna mute
It
him.
sounded like it was ripping up.
So you guys tell me if he comes to. I'm gonna mute him for now.
I thought maybe there was a hiding bear or something.
Okay. All right. So again, the room looks like it's charred, like there's been a fire or something in there, and you do see a charred body lying on the other side of that table.
Okay. I guess I will try to get into the room. Can I go through the window?
You can certainly try.
Okay. What do I have to do this time? Do a strength, athletics that'll fail?
Sure. That's what we'll do. Athletics or acrobatics. I'll allow either one of them.
Oh my Jesus fuck. Okay.
Now you make it through. You just take 1 point of hit point damage as some glass kind of slashes your hand.
Okay.
But you can move yourself on the other side of that window if you want.
Okay. And do I see anything in the room? I mean, other than the dead body, like now that I can see more of it.
Okay. Sounds like you're talking in a can. I don't know if your microphone's changed or what.
Sorry, I just had my hand in front of my microphone.
No worries. Okay, so what the module said, this room contains lingering smells of burnt wood and flesh. You also catch the faint odor of wine. Snow has fallen through the holes in the roof, then been pushed into the corners by stiff winds blowing through the broken windows. The walls and furniture are scorched black, like I explained, including a table with the charred remains of a book on it. Next to the table, on the floor, amid several broken wine bottles, is a mostly incinerated skeleton and a round, frost-covered object about 6 inches in diameter.
Okay. Well, I'll approach. And as I approach, I look to see if there's... Sorry, go ahead.
Before you move, you already just went through the window. I told you what you saw. What's it? Gandhi, Shorty, the rest of the group, what are you guys doing?
I saw Hadford go through the window, I presume.
Correct.
Can Gandhi fit through the window? I guess I walked by it, so I would have a rough idea of the size of it.
It'll be a tight fit, but yeah, you can probably fit through it.
All right, I'm going to do that then. I'm going to go back and stay with or go through the window behind Hadford as soon as he moves out of the way. Has he moved up yet to the body, or where is he?
Go move yourself 5 feet, Hadford, just so we give Gandhi room to go through the window if he wants to.
And what kind of roll do I need to do for that?
Just an athletics or an acrobatics.
And sorry, as I pass, is there anything in this closet here?
Since you're so big, Gandhi, you took 2 points of damage from the glass slashing against you.
Ouchie! Okay. Gotcha. All right, I'm through then, I guess.
Okay, Shorty and I'd say Rand, but I think he's out. Stefan, you guys do anything else? Did you see?
Yeah, I'm going to move a little bit closer. If I'm starting to lose sight of them, I'm going to get into a position where I can see them still.
Yeah, and I'll take the other side.
So I'll come up to Brian. What's this? Is this a door? Or is this another window?
That's a window, and the
Okay.
walkway is just gone underneath it.
And how high up are the windows from the walkway?
The bottom of that, I guess, floor of that house is 10 feet up. So the
No, that's
windows
not what
are
I mean.
the windows are like another
Oh,
3
yeah.
feet above that.
So from here, though, it's 3 feet above the walkway.
Yeah, I'll say that. That's close
Windows?
enough.
Okay. I'm gonna have to. Is this where they got onto the walkway?
Correct. That's the stairs going up.
Okay, so I'm gonna come around and sort of poke my nose out right there.
Okay.
Because I won't be able to get up the 10-foot deal.
Okay. Yeah, from that vantage point, you can see both Gandhi and Shorty, because you do have dark vision, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So Gandhi, just keep in mind you can't see shit in there because you don't have dark vision.
Okay. I don't. Do I have an action left, or was my climbing through the window? Was that just movement, or did that count as an action?
That's just your movement. I'm fine with that.
We're not in combat right now, right?
So
yeah.
No.
I'd like to go ahead and just cast light on the end of my
Is
my
light-
quarterstaff.
Okay.
Cool.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Just so I can actually see.
Okay.
It's
All
no
right. So
good
now
if
you can
I'm
see.
in the blinds. Yeah.
Okay, Stefan, I saw you move up. What are you doing?
I said I was going to take the opposite side of whatever Shorty was going to do.
Okay. Well,
So-
the opposite side is just you see the snow and the underside of the building because it's on stilts about 10 foot up.
I
What
can't
is this-
go
what is
this
this
way
on this
around the
side?
building.
Hold on, one at a time. Stefan, what'd you say?
Oh, I'm
That's
sorry.
Cliff, Wayne. It's Cliff.
Can I go this way around the building though?
You can certainly go that way if you want.
Yeah, because I don't see any reason to go in the building.
Okay.
That would be. I mean, so I was just going to go around it, and then that way I could cover this side if anything came out.
Okay. I'm assuming you guys have left all your axe beaks back here where the party was. Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay. So you're now hoofing it through
in the
snow.
stables, Brian. We left them in the stables.
Okay. I think technically that was like a lumber shack thing, whatever, but that's cool. So
Hey, Brian, on the left over here, that is a cliff or
to drop off.
is it a mountainside coming down, or it's a drop off into a chasm or something?
Yes, drops off into a chasm.
Oh, that's not good. Okay. And
You
the
would've
building
seen-
is perched.
Yeah, you guys would have seen from the vantage point down here that if I let me draw a line. Yeah, let's do that. So if you would imagine a line running along here, that's the part of the building that it's kind of hanging over the edge of that cliff.
So it's very precariously perched on the edge of a cliff, eh?
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And creaking a lot as Gandhi walks around.
Exactly.
Double, Okay.
All right.
Is this
If
door
I
open?
didn't know
Is
there
this
was going to be
door-
so many weight challenges in this campaign, I wouldn't have picked a Goliath. I would have picked like a halfling or something.
No, you're all
Is
good.
this door still open, Brian?
Yeah, I had for unless you would have closed it.
No, I wouldn't have closed. I would have left it open.
Okay.
So I'm going to move towards the door and look inside. And I'm going to head into. At some point in my next turn, my plan is to head in through that door. Oh my gosh, Rand's alive. Hi, Rand.
Oh, is he back?
Welcome back.
Let me unmute
Yeah, Brian, you can take him off mute now because the snoring has stopped.
Rand, welcome back.
Hello.
Yeah, your kid. I could hear your kid waking you up.
That was good.
Daddy, wake up. The house is
Did you
on
really?
fire.
Yeah, your child just woke you up. That's why you woke up.
You're playing D&D, Dad.
Well,
Okay, so I mean, I'm gonna go. Look at the.
you got to take your medicine. It's at
I'm gonna
13
go.
minutes.
I guess grab the book and look at the bodies. Well, first I want to make sure, give it a good look over, make sure there's no like traps, like tripwires, holding this body down.
Give me a perception roll. If you're just looking. You don't see any signs of traps or anything?
Okay. Then I'll come up to the body, and I will grab the book. Well, first of all, yeah, with my perception, does the book look like it'll hold if I grab it, or does it look like it's gonna fall to dust?
1 second, let me read. Awesome. It says here, nothing remains of this tome except ashes and a badly burned spine.
Say it again.
Me or your kid? Who are you talking to?
Sorry, go ahead, Brian.
It says nothing remains of this tome except ashes and a badly burned spine, upon which you can discern the letters ETHER. I guess ether? I don't know. It's obvious that these letters were part of a much longer title. And that is all you can discern from the book.
Oh, ether's been a good stock.
Burned book in black cabin. I'll take the spine with me.
Okay.
Because presumably it's how to make money selling Ethereum. And I will. So the wine bottles, do they all look like freshly smashed, or are these? Has this been here for a while and the smell's just lingering because it's absorbed into the wood?
Okay, I'll answer that in 1 second. I'm gonna give each one of you guys a chance to kind of do something. So I did that for you for the book. Okay, Gandhi, what are you doing?
Yep.
I'll move up next to the body, I guess, right here. I'll search the body itself, like kick through the. Did you say there was something laying in the ashes with the body? I couldn't. I missed the description.
Let me
you
read
first
it again.
sorry.
Next to the table, on the floor, amid several broken wine bottles, is a mostly incinerated skeleton and a round, frost-covered object about 6 inches in diameter.
Laying in the middle of a pile of ashes. That makes me nervous. Can I use the tip of my quarterstaff to nose around in the ashes, but try not to touch that whatever that round thing is?
What ashes are you digging? Like digging around in like the ashes of the body, or what do you mean by that?
Yeah, you said the body is like mostly bones and ash, right?
Yeah, it's incinerated basically. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes me nervous that he's still got whatever incinerated him laying in the middle of his ashes.
So you're kind of stick your sword in the dead skeleton thingy? Is that what you're doing?
The quarterstaff, just the tip of it, just kind of. Is there anything else that I can feel in there with the tip of my staff besides that round thing, which I'm going to stay away from a little bit? Not quite. I'm not going to bump it or anything, I don't think. Lest it be a bomb.
Okay. Here's what I'll share without a check.
Do I need to do an investigation check or something?
No, it doesn't call for. I'm just trying to figure out what I can and can't say here. So, enough of the charred skeleton remains to suggest that it belongs to a male human. Little remains of his clothing. But if you're kind of sifting through its charred remains with your staff, you can see that it's wearing an amulet that appears it's charred, but still appears like it hasn't really taken any kind of damage or hasn't been destroyed or anything like that.
Cursed in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, I know. I was just thinking that too. Can I use the end of my staff to kind of hook the amulet chain and kind of drag it away without disturbing whatever that round thing is in the middle of the corpse?
Well, do you want me to describe what the pendant looks like before you do that?
Oh, I can actually see it. I thought it might be covered in ashes or whatever. But if I can see it, please do.
Everything else has pretty much been burned away.
Okay.
So the amulet's pendant and chain, well, you can't tell that because it's charred. But the pendant bears the symbol of two hands cupping the sun.
Can I do, what would that be? Arcana or maybe religion or something?
Arcana or religion, yeah. Probably Arcana. Let's do Arcana. That makes more sense.
Okay. To see if I recognize the symbol, I guess. Mm-hmm. Yeah, 12.
That is 12 is like right on the edge. It's magical in nature. This has some kind of magical property. You're pretty sure,
Okay.
but
I
you
don't
don't know.
recognize the.
Correct.
I don't recognize the symbol that's stamped on it or whatever.
Correct.
Okay. I think I'm going to take a chance, but using my staff rather than my hands, I'm just going to drag it away from the corpse over, like, closer to me, and kind of hook it with my staff and lift it up. And I'll just stop right there, I guess,
Okay.
with what I'm going to do. Yeah.
So I'll resolve that after we go make a round, everybody. Okay. So next
Okay.
one down, Hadfrin. What are you doing next?
So that
Not Hadfrin. I'm
So,
sorry. I meant to say Shorty. My fault. Shorty's turn.
Shorty is going to head into this room. Oh, it's just a freaking room.
Oh, the room
Okay.
you're looking at right now through the door.
I get what's going on. I didn't realize that there was no doorway in there. That's why they went through the window.
Yeah.
Okay, can I reach up to climb in through this window?
That's fine. Just give me athletics, acrobatics, to see if you can avoid getting slashed by the glass.
It's probable.
Yeah, no problem. You can move yourself on the other side of
Okay.
that window if you want. And you
Okay,
pretty
so
much
I'm going to
see-
go other side of the window. I'm going to stay in the corner here.
Okay, I'm cool with that. All right, Stefan, what are you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna stealth up to the side of this building. I don't think I want anything to do with it.
If you're stealthing, that's only 15 feet. And then a stealth check. It's going to be slow going. Give me a stealth roll. Okay, good to know. Right, you don't see anything different? Anything else you're going to do, Stefan? Stefan, are you on mute?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's it. Sorry.
Okay. Rand, you still with us?
I am.
Okay. So do I need to recap of what all has happened here since you took a nap? Or you up to
I
speed?
remember we got to this place.
That was it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Like,
Building is up on stilts, about 10 feet up. Right over here is the start of the stairs going up. You would have seen Shorty, Hadford, and Gandhi all crawling through a window over here. And Stefan was making his way over to this side of the building. Off over here to the left is a drop off into a gorge. And you can see underneath this building here, and pretty much from this part north is all hanging over the... Oops, stop right there. Give me an athletics or an acrobatics. Actually, you can't even make it that far in one turn. You can put yourself right here.
oh, I dashed. Is that okay or no?
Oh, if you're going to... if you can dash...
Can you see my...
Yep, I can see it.
Oh, I thought I... Okay.
Okay, that's
I
cool.
think I was there. Maybe I wasn't there.
Okay, so if you're running up there, then yeah, that's fine. You jump over and that door is open. You would have seen Hadford already go in there. Shorty looked in there as well. And then they came back out and went in through that window to the north.
Okay.
So I don't know if you missed inside that room, you'd see this. There's like some Smith tools on the table, and there's a hodgepodge of like Tinker's tools on the table and on the floor, and a bookcase up on the northern wall that has nothing of interest. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah,
Now,
this is the cabin to the south.
okay. So now we're back to Hadford. Okay, Hadford, what were you going to do next?
So sorry. So the bottles of wine, do they look like they're freshly broken, or have they been broken for a while and the smell is just lingering because it's in the wood?
Da-da. So you try to determine how old they are? Is that what I understood you correctly?
Yeah, I just want to know, like, are the floors still wet with wine, or has the wine dried up?
No. There's no signs of any kind of wetness. I mean, if you want to give me a survival check, you can try to determine how long this body's been dead.
Yeah, I'm not the man to do a survival check. Was Gandhi able to get the amulet away from the body?
That'll be on his next turn, yes.
Okay. And other than the amulet, it doesn't look like there's anything else on the body.
Oh, there's the round 6-inch wide You said it was a round object, is that right? Laying in the middle of the corpse?
Yeah, like a little sphere, 6-inch sphere.
Yeah, the bomb. I'm calling it the bomb for now until we know what it is.
Okay. What I'm gonna do is I assume that I'm gonna have some like tattered rags of my former clothes with me, and I'm gonna pick it up.
No, don't pick it up.
But I'm gonna pick it up. Well, can I actually no? You know what? I'll inspect it first. But I have my cloth in hand, so I don't touch it with my bare hand. That's what I'm trying
Let's
to do.
hope it doesn't have a proximity fuse.
Important question. Are you just looking at it, or are you going to pick it up and investigate it? It's going to determine what kind of roll you make.
Cam, medicine.
I'm gonna get down and look at it, I guess. No, yeah.
Okay. Give me a perception roll. Okay. As you get closer to it, you can see that it's about a 6-inch diameter, almost like a gyroscope. And it has like 2 scorched rings inlaid with runes and a dense chunk of coal at its core.
A dent chunk of coal?
Okay.
Dense. D-E-N-S-E, dense.
Do I recognize the runes at all, or no?
Just by looking at it, no. You'd have to give me like a identify or detect magic or something like that to get a better understanding of
Okay.
it.
Well, I mean, and you said both the rings on it look like they've been charred recently?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't think anything could possibly go wrong here. I'm gonna throw the cloth over it, and I'm going to pick it up by the cloth.
Oh, can you at least wait for Gandhi to get away from you before you do that? Okay. Here we go.
Funny
Okay.
that
Giddy up.
D&D is mirroring real life.
I'm reading.
I ripped serious ass right when I was giving my kid, like, spoon feeding him applesauce with his antibiotic.
Oh.
And then I
right.
kept moving it closer towards my ass stench. And then when he took his last bite, he's like, "Oh!" He ran away.
Okay, you ready for this?
Yeah.
Okay. And on that note,
As you pick it up, the entire core of it glows with a golden radiance as bright as a candle flame.
great. Nuclear bomb, not even just a regular bomb.
Okay.
What are you
Can
doing?
you throw it, or what are you going to do with this thing, man? Get it. I mean, it's going to, like, do something bad. I have this feeling.
So hang on. So I've picked it up, and the inside is starting to glow.
Yes. 6, 5,
I'm
4,
gonna throw it
3,
over here.
2, 1. As you throw it, I need both of you guys to make me a dexterity save.
Oh, Lord. Straight dexterity. Okay.
Won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz?
Woohoo! Gandhi!
Oh, my fault. It should have been a con save, not a dexterity save.
Well,
So-
hey, come on, man. You blew my 20.
No, your 20 still works. Just what's your modifier for con instead of dex? That's what I'll do.
Oh, my modifier for con is better. It's +2 instead of +1. So.
Okay.
Oh well, I failed that. I would have rolled an 8.
Oh shit. This thing explodes in a. Yeah, it blew up right about here, I'll say. And oh shit, don't hate me. Don't hate me.
Fine.
This is what the module says. This times 2.
Uh,
66
for both
points.
of us?
66 points of damage if you failed.
Okay.
Half of that if you succeeded.
33.
33 is half.
Yeah.
And what was it to succeed? I'm guessing not a
17.
not a 9. Yeah.
Okay.
So 66
So
if you
I'm
failed, 33 if you succeeded. as Shorty, you see it explode. Stefan and I guess Dent, you can probably see the outskirts of the explosion from inside, but Stefan, you definitely hear it as this loud explosion just rips through the building.
Hadfrin's dead.
Like dead or like down?
Well, I have 29 hit points full, and if that does double, I'm dead.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm at 0 now. I'm not dead, luckily, with the 33, but it brought me to like -2 or something like that. So
All right, so Shorty, you see Hadfrin just get freaking obliterated, and then Gandhi also takes a brunt of it as well, and he's dropped to the floor and gasping for breath. What's Shorty doing? Shorty?
While I'm on mute.
Oh.
So Shorty is going to warn Dent, who's behind him. That was the talisman that blew up, eh?
the gyroscope thing, yeah.
Gandhi, how did you know that was?
Because it was lying in a pile of ashes of a destroyed guy. What do you mean? How do I? Everywhere we go, there's some kind of something blows up, right?
That's true.
Well, I had figured that it had already gone off. It charred already. So
I'm going to run over and check Hadfrin immediately, and I'm going to try immediately on my turn to try a cure wounds on him.
He became a red cloud.
Yeah, just so I'm clear, Hadfrin, like you're like dead, right? That was more than twice your hit point maximum, right?
So my hit point maximum's 29.
Yeah. So you
Yeah,
took
yeah.
66 points.
Yeah.
So you
I
cast
bet.
that on him, Shorty, and he's not coming back.
Shorty would have tried to. Shorty wouldn't have known that he was dead.
Yeah.
Dead.
Yep, I get it.
Okay.
Okay.
Shorty is going to be confused.
I've got to read. Oh, it says if this effect reduces a creature to 0 hit points and there is damage remaining, the creature is turned to ashes if the remaining damage equals or exceeds its hit point maximum.
Yeah. So you're Ash. You're not even a body.
Oh,
I didn't get to
See,
cast it.
that's what happened to the first guy. I knew it was not good. I knew it was not good.
I didn't even get to cast it.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Yeah, you should get that back.
Backup character. Time to pull him out.
Yeah. Well, I think I have time to make one before the next session.
All right, so this may
You don't
be...
have one already?
No, I didn't make one up yet.
He assumed Hadfrin would live forever.
I assumed you would at least make it another session.
All right, so this may be giving away the farm. All right, I'm going to switch Hadfrin over to private chat, guys. Sorry. Hadfrin,
What?
switch over to GM Whispers.
Bio break for me.
Yeah.
Maybe it teleports.
Okay, so here's the deal. This is shitty, but in the module it says a character killed by the becomes an ethereal spirit bound to this cabin.
Okay.
So you're there, but you're on the ethereal plane. So
Got it.
what that means is you cannot interact with them. They don't know you're there. And if I remember correctly, I think they allowed a mechanic for you to manipulate objects while you're in this status. So 1 second, let me scroll down here and see where it says this. So your character's not dead technically yet, but like I said, he's bound to this cabin. So you still have opportunity to kind of potentially interact with these guys. Where is
Right.
it?
And what, I do that by making knocking noises? Is that
That's how I recall.
the,
Like you gotta make like a con check or something. It's got to find it where you can like manipulate things by like moving something, or you can like write something on a frost-covered wall if you pass this test. I just got to find out where it explains that to me.
I mean, but if I'm on the ethereal plane, like, I guess theoretically... Oh, is the other person who's dead in the ethereal plane as well?
I'm about to share it with everybody. I think I've got to make this meta knowledge, otherwise it's gonna be too weird going back and forth between two different whispers, but I just want to make sure you're aware that your character's not dead yet. He's still alive at this point. So yeah, there will be some potential interaction here. I just got to scroll and find it.
But okay.
But the main thing, I want to make sure you know that your character's not dead yet. Okay.
Okay, but like meta knowledge wise, I'm pretty much like, there's no way they can bring me back from this.
I don't know. I mean, you're on the ethereal plane. Whether they can figure something out or not, or you can figure something out, I don't know. But right now, you're bound to this cabin and you're on the ethereal plane. Okay?
Okay.
And you will see another spirit on the ethereal plane that I'll bring up in front of everybody, because there's no point in me keeping this all private to them. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's switch back.
Check your pockets, guys.
So, Brian, that cure wounds that I cast wouldn't have been cast on Hadfer in the pile of ash. It would have been cast on Gandhi.
Yep. I'm cool with that. Yeah, since he was ashes. All right. So I got to give away a little bit of meta knowledge here. You guys don't know this, but Hadfrin is now on the ethereal plane.
It was a teleport spell.
His soul hasn't left yet. You guys don't know this, and I just shared this with Hadfrin. I figured there's no point in me keeping it a secret, because there's no way this is going to be too difficult for me to get through this without you guys knowing what's going on behind the scenes. So his soul is basically trapped to this cabin, locked here, but he's on the ethereal plane. And Hadford knows this now. You guys don't, that there's somebody else here on the ethereal plane with him.
The first guy who got blown up? Well, we wouldn't know. We wouldn't have any idea.
Yeah, you guys would not know that. This is going to be playing on in the kind of the background cutscene, whatever, between Hadfrin and this other guy. But that's where we are. Okay? All right, so let me get my shit together. What else are you guys doing as you see Hadfrin, nothing but ashes? You healed Gandhi, I saw. Stefan and Dent, what are you guys doing with this happening?
I'm going to scrape myself off the ground. Be like, good Lord. Is everybody all right in there?
Is Shorty breaking down in tears, or what's happening with Shorty, Rob?
Dent, there's a round talisman here you should grab.
It's right over there in the corner. Yeah, go get it. Oh, wait a second. Let me move a little closer to the wall, though.
Here it is. Kev, I'm going to whisper this to you in Discord.
Okay.
What you can do, what we talked about briefly.
Okay.
Okay.
Wouldn't you have killed them?
You got more than 33. But if you failed it would have been 66.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the reason
we
he got
dropped
killed
it.
was
We
the
could've dropped him
failure.
down.
Okay, you got that, Kev?
Yeah.
I'll give you a minute to kind of read through that.
It would have killed me. It would have killed Shorty for sure. Outright.
Yeah, I think it would have killed Gandhi as well.
That's crazy.
So I'm not going to give away what I just sent to you, Kev. It's up to you to decide how you want to use that, and then we'll share that with everybody, okay?
Brian, you rolled really good, too.
Hey, I rolled a 1 in there.
Yeah, okay. I mean, does this other person say anything to me? Is he like, oh my god, a ghost? Or...
Yeah, for bringing that out. So, yeah, this other spirit looks, number one, surprised, but then relieved that you're now there, and acknowledges that you guys can see each other, I'm assuming. And he'll tell you that his name is Macretus.
Okay.
He said he's been trapped here ever since the Summer Star exploded. He'll share with you that he's been trying to work on this Summer Star to reverse the never-ending winter. That it's a... Okay, this is all knowledge that only Hadfrin hears at this point, guys. But he tells you that this little gyroscope thing is a form of a mythallar. Mythallar. So I don't know how many of you guys are that knowledgeable in Forgotten Realms lore, but he basically tells you it's a toned down version of a very, very powerful artifact from the time of Netherese. And then he was here for several months with his, I guess, partner, colleague. We were trying to figure out how to make this thing work correctly, but his colleague got frustrated and left several months ago. For all he knows, it could have been a couple years ago. He's kind of lost track of time since he's been here on the ethereal plane.
So he's only telling this to Hadfrin right now.
Yeah, because
Okay.
they're both on the ethereal plane. You guys can't see them. You can't hear them. You don't even know they're there.
Okay.
Okay.
We should cry for him so that he doesn't feel too bad at it.
Yeah. Gandhi's going to try to scrape his ashes up into a little pile and put them into like a pouch or something.
Okay, so with this, like, he tells me all of this, and I'm like, so you think this artifact will stop the Everwinter, so to speak?
I'm sorry, say your question again.
So, like, I'm asking him if he thinks that this device will stop the cold weather from happening, basically restore things back to normal.
And here's an important thing. I just read this. The spirit of Macretus manifests as a giant floating spectral head with fire burning in its eyes.
Well, that's great.
Yeah. But
only Hadfrin can see him.
And I guess it didn't matter that I picked up the item with the cloth. Okay.
Right. So he basically, have you asked him that question? He says, "Well, of course, this thing has the power to undo it. It's a mythalar. I just needed more time to perfect it and get it right. I was so close, I tell you."
What? How do you perfect it and make it right? And what was your partner's name?
Captain Underpants with that theme song that Brian just hummed.
1 second. Knobberknocker.
Knobberknocker.
Something Knobberknocker. Or maybe Knobberknocker was his first name. 1 second. I'll find it. I'll go ahead and say it. It's probably been a while, but you guys met a Knobberknocker. Copper Knobberknocker. A little gnome in the town of Brinshander. And Macretus tells you this stupid little gnome liked to dress up. He had a winter suit that made him look like a little teddy bear.
Oh, we saw that guy.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, right. He helped.
Emerson, nice ones.
He helped Stefan, right? Wasn't it Stefan who had the curse?
I think technically the priest there at the place did it, but she brought Knobberknocker down to kind of investigate something, as I recall.
Oh, right. Now I remember that guy. I remember the teddy bear.
Yep.
Oh, that dude.
Yeah.
I remember that dude.
Okay. Yeah. So I guess with my ethereal, I go, okay. Would he know what to do with it? Like, I ask him, how do you safely move the orb?
1 second, I'm trying to read, see if I know that. He tells you that once it discharges, he believes, again, he didn't have any way of proving this because it killed him, that it lies dormant for some period of time, is what he believes. So we should be able to fix the device.
Okay, so now that I've killed myself, that sometime between now and 7 months, this thing reactivated. Okay, putting that together. Yeah, I'm going to, and I go, do you have any thoughts about how to disarm it? Like, you've been sitting as this head looking at it for 7 months. And what was this book? The Ether. Ether.
It was an ancient Netherese tome on how to control and travel back and forth to the ethereal plane.
What was it called?
You son of a bitch. There's a name for it. Let's got to find it. Let's go back to B4, that room. Chart book. Magical Wonders of Netheril. And he tells you that's also where he kept his notes on what he was hoping to attempt to try to fix the thing.
Did you keep a backup? Obviously not, but
Says, I have my backup right here. He, like, if he had a ethereal hand pops out of nowhere and points to his skull, his burning flame skull. That is my
That's
backup.
super cool. Okay. So I guess
Sleeping in here. I'm sleeping in here.
I guess the best thing I can do is I'm going to tap Shorty on the shoulder. Wait, hang on. Let me just check something here.
Yeah, I think you got to roll something to see if he can even suggest that and freak Shorty out. Feel something tap him on the shoulder.
Do I still have the amulet, by the way, as time is passing, I guess?
It would have, fallen to the floor as you got blown, knocked unconscious. But yeah, it's still on the floor next to you.
Can I pick it up and examine it now, hopefully, and not explode?
Are you touching it?
Damn, that's a good question.
Okay, so I'm going to use a charisma check to see if Shorty can feel it.
Oh.
I'm assuming that's a no.
Well, it's a crit
yeah.
fail, so yeah, I guess
That's a no.
Isn't it lower is better and crit fails only mean attacks? I think lower is better. It's like golf.
Yeah.
When you're in the ethereal plane,
Right.
it's Bizarro world.
Right.
Imagine what
okay,
happens
well-
is you go to tap him on the shoulder and your hand goes right through him.
Right. Okay. So with that, can I see where Shorty's looking or somebody's looking?
Yeah, you can definitely you can see them. You just can't interact with them.
Right. Okay. So I would like to try and write on the wall where Shorty's looking.
Okay, 1 second. Before you do that, what's everybody else doing? Stefan, Dent, you guys would have
I don't
seen
know.
and or
I guess-
heard the
I guess
explosion.
He would move in and try to see if he can help with anything.
Okay, you can go move yourself in there.
Is everybody going in through the window?
That's what you've seen everybody do so far. Yeah.
Do I expect any more explosions?
I don't know. Do you?
Kind of.
Okay, then you expect more explosions.
I'm gonna keep the danger sense high, Brian.
Okay. Stefan, you have time now to kind of move all the way around that building if you want. So go ahead if you want. If that's what you want to do.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about stealth since we just set off a bomb. I think anybody around knows we're here.
Yeah, you're standing on the edge of a probably about 120-foot drop, Stefan. And that window is like 13 feet in the air.
And you're also muted, Don, in case you didn't know.
Are you trying to say something, Don? Because you're still muted.
Sorry, I don't even know how I did that. But yeah, so is there any way in on this side?
Again, it's 13 feet up.
Yep. Yep. Can I get up or not?
Well, what did we have Hatford do a while ago?
3 feet
Acrobatics.
plus your strength modifier, and then 1.5 times your height is how far you can reach.
Yeah, I ain't that tall. Okay. But I've secured the area, so nothing's gotten by this site,
Okay.
Side, correct?
Sure.
Okay.
That's a good answer, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, a Duergar that was
You see no signs of
Hiding.
Duergar. That's correct. So go ahead and stay right there, and let's go back inside. Okay, Hatford, what were you going to ask or do or say?
I would look where they're looking, and I would try to write onto the wall. First of all, knobber knocker, or copper knobber knocker.
You going to write all that on there? Is there a limit to how much you can write? I think, look at that again. I can't remember how much you can write.
It says write a message on a frosty or sooty surface. Operate a simple tool. Tap someone on the shoulder.
Okay, so I'll say you can either get his first name or his last name, not both.
Well, would I have a general sense of how many copper knobber knockers are occupying 10 towns?
It's a very odd name. chances are there's
How
probably not
often-
another one.
How often can he do that, Brian?
I guess technically he can keep doing it.
Because I mean, I would like for him to tell me that he's alive too. Like just a ghostly knobber knocker on
Yeah, I
the wall
know.
isn't.
That's what
necessarily-
I was hoping. It's like, oh shit, who's Knobberknocker?
So here's the thing: if I succeed on this charisma, and then I see the panic look in Shorty's face, I would put, "I'm still here, Shorty."
Okay. Screw it. I'll do a take 10 thing. So, yeah, that's fine. So,
Okay.
Stefan, if you want, you can go ahead and move yourself in a little bit further. Dent, move yourself if you want.
I wanted to pick up the amulet if that's okay.
Okay,
Can
that's
you tell
fine.
me if it, okay, so I don't blow up.
Now, hold on, let me roll. No, nothing happens. Whoa! Stop right there, Dent.
Oh, what?
I gotta scroll. I gotta scroll.
Danger sense. So the
I
danger
mean,
sense.
the building's on stilts next to a cliff, and you walk to that edge.
Yeah,
Oh man.
that might be bad because it was groaning a lot under Gandhi's weight when he was walking around.
Second.
I'm pretty sure you gotta make a save. I'm trying to find the damn thing. This is a big section for this room. There it is. Yeah, you weigh more than 150 pounds, right, Dent? With you and all your gear? I'm assuming
I'd
you
say
do.
so. Yeah, I'm 160 plus my gear.
Deck save as the floor crumbles beneath your feet.
Do I get danger sense with this?
Danger sense is for an attack you see, right?
No, it could be trap or spell or, it's kind of anything.
I'm going to say no because it's not something you saw coming.
No, that's the whole point of it, I think, right? Or only if you... Effects that you can see, such as traps, spells. Okay, never mind. So, okay, if I don't see it, then that's fine.
Okay, deck save. Fuck. Remember I told you before how this module is a lot crueler than I am? La da 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 da. I cannot roll this high, so I gotta do it manually.
You
Roll.
can't roll this high for what? For damage?
No, with the little rolling tree on the left side over there. So he falls,
Who falls?
taking that much damage.
I'm going to rage on my way down.
What kind of damage is it? That's a good point.
Can you
It'll
do-
save you from-
Can you raid as a reaction?
If I'm falling off a cliff, I'm going to fucking rage, dude. I don't...
Not if it's not.
just because
unless it's a reaction.
that you're falling.
Unless it's a reaction, I'm sorry, man. I'm going to be a dick. That's not how it works.
How long is the fall? Is the fall going to take longer than 6 seconds?
Oh, you tell me. I think we do that math the other day. But what is the speed of a fall? It's like
Takes about 2 seconds.
No. It was longer than that.
Well, how far
Really?
is he falling? How many feet is he falling?
Well, 140 apparently.
Yeah,
And at
140.
what point does he hit terminal velocity?
Yeah, well, I calculated that too out for Nara.
I think for 140 feet, he probably has enough time for a bonus action, but that's just me.
So let's
But
do it this
don't-
way. Give me a. How do I want to do this? I'll make an
To
ability
rage, don't
check.
you have to be hit though, like, isn't that part of the trigger?
Do what?
I thought to rage you had to
No.
take.
No,
No,
you
no.
can just rage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's going to be less than 6 seconds to fall
It's
that far.
it's a bonus action to rage, but one of the interesting things about my particular rage is that it could allow me to teleport if I roll the right number on a 1d8.
All right. Fuck it. Go ahead and roll it. I've already killed one person. What'd you
Oh
get?
no, that's not going to help me. Apparently my weapon is force damage and I can throw it.
But doesn't rage like give you half damage on bludgeoning damage?
Oh yeah, it would.
All right. So you don't take 54. You take 27.
Got it.
I'm assuming you're still alive or not?
Yeah, I'm still alive.
Okay. All right. So you guys watch Dent kind of collapse through the floor, and then clunk, 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 hit a few trees on the way down, and you're lying at the bottom of a 120-foot crevice, looking up at the broken floor, 140 feet above you. Dent.
Is he still alive?
Yeah.
Oh,
Are
you
you-
didn't hit 0 hit
I
points?
don't know. You gonna walk over there and look, Gandhi?
Hell no, I'm not going over there. I weigh a lot more than Dent does. Unless somebody wants to feather fall me down there, anybody can cast feather fall on me if they want.
What was that other deck save for, Dent?
I was just curious if I would have made it with the other one.
Well, okay. All right, so Stefan, you can make your way around if you want. You would have seen, maybe heard from that vantage point, something break through the floor and drop down the crevice.
Okay.
As you hear someone scream, and oh, clunk, clunk, clunk.
All right. Would I have seen him before making it to the? Yeah. Would I have seen it before making it to the corner here?
Yeah, because that whole building is up on stilts. So you would have seen all the way to the other side over there, something break through the floor for a brief second and then drop.
And it went even further underneath the house.
Correct.
Oh, where to go? Over the cliff?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Bye, Felicia.
All right, so back to Gandhi, because he was asking a question as Dent went over there and fell through the floor. The amulet thing. And you said you're touching it, right?
I did touch it and pick it up. Yeah, I decided to go for it.
Yeah, nothing changes, nothing blows up.
Okay. I guess I'll stick it in one of my pouches or whatever.
Okay. All right, what else you guys doing?
Yeah.
I'm sorry?
So somehow we got to get down and get Dent, because right now we have no idea Hadfrin is still a spirit. So our priority has to be getting Dent.
No. I was saying over that 10 minutes, he would have been able to write up there that it's me, I'm still alive. That's what I heard you say, right, Hadfrin?
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I would write Knobberknocker or whatever on the wall first. And then when I saw Shorty's visible, I'd write, oh, it's me, had friend. And you just had friend.
Good then.
Yes, so I'd write that on the wall.
And seeing you
And
do that,
just be like,
Macretus is going to get all excited. Yes. You can tell him what to do. You can tell him how to fix it.
what do you mean fix it?
Fix the Summer Star. Get it working.
Well, how long is that going to take? You said you were close.
I don't know. It depends on how well your guys are at fixing stuff.
Well, the one who just fell through the floor, I think, is a blacksmith. I don't really know these guys super well yet, and I'm telling this to McCrease. And the short one, he's a kobold, so he's pretty crafty. He might know. But how do you touch it? If I touched it and it it's deactivated. That's right.
I told you it's dormant again. I don't know for how long.
How long?
Oof, good question. So, I guess, what if we took this to Copper Knobber Nopper? Would he know what to do?
You can't take it. It must stay here. I must see it to its completion.
Well, what happens if it leaves?
I won't let it leave. It's mine.
How are you not going to let it leave?
That's a good question. Let me see. I think he has some way of... No, he doesn't. He's on ethereal plane.
That's a good question.
But he seems very adamant that he does not want it to leave.
Hadfrin's not a great person to begin with, but he sees the flaw in this logic. If all he's able to do is tap and write...
He says Knobberknocker doesn't know how to fix it. Only I do.
Well, why doesn't Knobberknocker? I thought you guys were partners.
He gave up. He abandoned me. He didn't have
Were you mean?
No, he just didn't have the fortitude to stick with this. He gave up. Grew frustrated.
Okay, I'm like writing messages on the wall like, okay, apparently it has to be solved here. Knobberknocker's an idiot according to Knobberknocker doesn't have the gumption according to McDanglus
Macretus. My name is Macretus.
And also the book was called the Netheria Guide to
No, no, no,
Teleportation.
no. Magical Wonders of Netherreal.
That's it. Magical Wonders of Netherreal. Was there something even important in there, or was that just light reading for you?
It was very important work. How dare you? Don't just you'd never understand.
How dare you? What are you gonna do?
I'm just not a learned man. That's all. And yeah,
Obviously.
sorry. What did he say he was gonna do? I
If he
don't think.
farts in your ethereal direction, you could get pushed further.
I was gonna tell you that your mother smelled of elderberries.
Did he say exactly what he's gonna do?
He said it would end the never-ending winter of the Frostmaiden.
No. What he would do if it left the building?
It's making love out of nothing at all.
He said no one will be able to fix it.
Out of nothing at all.
Not without his
Right.
help.
Nothing.
Okay. So I guess I'm like, hey guys, you could theoretically try to fix this. It's dormant. I can guide you. This is exactly like Ghost. You know, someone's going to be turning a clay pot.
Yeah. Do you want me to get on a
I'm
pottery
Patrick
wheel?
Swayze, and you know, I'm guiding. That's exactly what it is. Let me be your Swayze. That's what I write on the wall.
Meanwhile,
Because
Dent at the bottom of the cliff.
Shorty's willing to be Demi.
You can be my Swayze if you pull me up, dude.
I can only go so far. I cannot go 140 feet away from this cabin right now. Oh, I haven't tried, but I'm assuming.
Yeah, Macaritas would have shared that with you. That you're now bound to this cabin as well, like he is.
Yeah.
Oh, I have my sea ethereal spell.
Your what spell?
Really? Do you really?
I think so. Right? Magic awareness. Hum. Oh, maybe that's not sea ethereal.
You hum back.
All right, so I'm assuming you weren't using that at the bottom of the cliff.
I don't know. Is there any magic shit down here, Brian?
Are you using it?
Hell yeah, I'm gonna use that.
Okay, then no, there's no magic shit down there.
What kind of use of my magic shit resource is that?
I know, pretty shitty, isn't it?
Alright, fine.
All right,
Go to your proficiency twice a day.
so is anybody going to walk over to the weekend floor and try to see if Dent's still alive?
Well, we don't know. We don't know where the edge of that is. You got to draw us a line, Brian, as to how far forward we can move.
Oh, where the broken wood is? Okay, yeah, I can do
Yeah.
that. Let's go to the map layer and do it there.
He's just trying to get you to not realize that it's 5 feet before the broken.
I know he's trying to make us fall too. I get what he's doing. I see where he's going with it. Oh, it's a hole. That's even better.
I found like the one hole.
Or let me add to it because it's kind of cracked along the edges there as well. So let's do freehand. So there's cracks along here, and there. So all
There's
these
some
lines
stink
are
lines.
like splinters in the floor.
Oh,
Where
it's
kinda
the all-seeing eye. You better run out of this cabin.
There's a freaking beholder in the cabin now.
We had the eye of the beholder drink, and now this is what befell us.
Is it a fermented hole?
It is now.
How solid is that door
How solid is what door?
or table, whatever that is in the middle of the room?
It's charred pretty good.
But is it solid?
It's
Could you
it's-
use it to make a bridge?
you could certainly try. It's charred pretty good, so it's probably weakened pretty good as well.
Okay, I'm gonna pull it over to one of these logs and put it up on one of these logs, and then I'm gonna walk up and down the length of it to see if it's safe enough. And then if it is, I'm gonna drag that over here to the edge of the thing, and kind of put it at an angle there.
Okay, so draw me a rectangle of where you're putting it.
You
How
know
about
that Shorty weighs like I've mentioned this before, 25 pounds soaking wet, right?
Yeah, and he should come over here and take care of this.
Yeah, that's That's
But,
what
I mean, I was just gonna push it over into this area.
I thought you were going to say
then-
you were going to push Shorty over. I get it.
No, just to give kind of a perch, so a safe, even safer area, so
Okay.
they can just go out there and look.
Okay, I'm cool with that.
All right, and that's what I was gonna do.
Okay, what else you guys doing?
Well, we're going to have to figure out a way to get Dent up this space. Probably the better way to do that, guys, is to not do it through the hole in the crappy floor, but maybe to do it from the edge of the actual.
Can Dent see if there's a way up further along the edge of the cliff? Like, how long does this cliff extend for before you can climb back up to where we were?
The cliff is about 100. There's about 120 feet, like a sheer face, with
Right, but
trees
if
down
you
at the bottom
go,
of it.
if you
And there's
walk
no
north
magic
and
within
south,
60 feet. Is there anything non-magical, Brian? And anyone else fall this cliff?
No, you're the one that broke through the floor.
One of the squirrels?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm first.
Yeah, the magical squirrel down there.
Okay.
So did I answer your question, Wayne, or whoever asked that question?
not really. I was interested in if you walk north and south along the base of the cliff, where does the cliff start to decline such that you come back down to ground?
Like underneath the building, you're saying?
Yeah,
So,
like how far does he have to walk, north or south before he gets to a point where he can start to climb back up again?
oh, he's right at the bottom of the cliff, so he's right next to the edge of it.
Yeah, I guess what I meant was, can he just walk far enough that the cliff will gradually decline and he can just
Oh, I
walk
see what
up
you're saying.
instead of
Like
having
if
to
he
climb
just
back up.
He's
if
asking
he just walked this
through
way, or-
natural, through natural methods, can I just climb back up to him and they wait 10 minutes? Kind of
Yeah,
deal.
or a half hour or whatever.
I'm not sure Dent would know that because there's a lot of trees blocking his view, but you guys would see that this chasm goes pretty far to the north and to the south, like maybe a mile or so.
Oh, okay, so pretty good ways. He might get
Wouldn't those-
separated from us.
Wouldn't those trees have slowed down his fall?
That's where he took a lot of his damage because it technically
He
should have
got
been some
impaled.
piercing as well, but I just said bludgeoning.
Stupid trees.
Trees.
Screwing it up for everybody.
140 feet. Anybody have any rope?
Yeah, well, that's just why I'm asking. This is why I was going with where I was going. So,
Dent's
but
got
I
some
just
rope.
said that we shouldn't be doing it inside. So let's tie it off on the shaky stuff that already broke under Dent's weight. Let's go beside the place and throw a rope down here and get Dent to grab it, and then we'll yank him up with our massive strength. We'll tie it off at a Hadprin's body. Oh yeah, he's just Ash, and and we'll pull him up.
Yeah, I'll say it'll take you guys probably maybe 20, 30 minutes, but you guys can do that with any kind of ability checks between the strength of all you guys. I mean, Gandhi's
Yeah.
pretty big. He's still alive, so he can still drag you
Let's
up
get
there.
him up. Yeah,
Yeah, but Gandhi healed himself up. He's in better shape now.
Okay.
Now, to be fair, I do agree first and foremost with Brian in that since it wasn't a reaction, Dent is dead down there. But this is still good either way.
Why the hell are you talking yourself into dead?
Because I can't lie to my nature.
It's not lying. Brian already ruled it. How is it lying?
It's okay. I'm not going to retcon now. But that's good to know
So
for next
I'm-
time you fall to your death.
So I'm gonna, I think I'm gonna log out here, guys, because it's getting pretty late on my end, and I
Yeah,
gotta
you
get
got
up.
like 20 more minutes.
No, man, I gotta get up early and help with the Eagle project tomorrow with my son's Boy Scout troop. So I gotta get
No,
some
just
rest.
20 more minutes, dude. It's good.
No, this has been 4 hours.
Just
Rand, peer pressure, peer pressure.
So before you
No, I
leave,
think
Wayne, let
it's
me
an
just ask you
experiment.
this.
I'm trying to see if it's going to work.
I know. You. I was close. I almost caved. What are you gonna say, Brian?
So is there anything else you're wanting to try to do with that amulet? Or
Well, I want to keep it, I guess, and who's the? I guess I could show it to Stefan and ask him later once Dent is back up. Ask Stefan to tell me if it's a magic item or not, because I don't really have that ability, but he probably does, right?
I do as a ritual.
Yeah.
You did see it blow
Or
someone
you
up,
could just
though.
do an Arcana check. Maybe you probably have a better chance than I do of succeeding on that. But that was the only thing I had in store for the amulet, was to keep it and find out if it was magic or not.
Okay. Okay. All right. So we'll rule that you guys get Dent back up, get back into the room, and then unless you guys want to search the rooms real quick before we break, this is where we'll stop for this session.
Okay. But just so I'm thinking of it, I have my, I've got detect magic as a ritual, and so
Okay.
I will be checking all of the rooms for
Okay.
magical.
We can resolve that
Yeah.
before we take off tonight. I'm cool with that. So, Wayne,
Okay.
if you got to go, it's fine.
Yeah.
If you want to stick around for the next 10, 15 minutes while we resolve this, you're welcome to as well. But if you got to go, you got to
Yeah,
go.
if it involves magical treasure, I'll stick around for 10 more minutes.
Wait, so wait,
You got another
let's
right
go back to how
buttons to
Ben got
push.
up that hill. Does he have to like really put his feet into it? Let's talk for a few minutes about that, because I'm just
Dent falls.
wait till Wayne
Dent gets.
Wayne leaves, and then we only have to split the treasure 5 ways.
No, Dent gets
This is
3/4
how it
up,
always
and then the
works.
rope breaks, and he falls, and now he's dead.
Actually, we're splitting
No
it 4
save.
ways because Hadfriend is toast. So
Yeah.
All right, so let's resolve the whole Macretus thing afterwards. So let's just, if you guys are okay with that, we can finish searching through the rooms. Is that your plan?
Yeah, absolutely.
Let me just quickly analyze, make sure there's no other
Watch out for that
explosions.
hole over there. There's a big hole in the floor, guys.
Yeah, I'd probably search the whole peninsula.
Okay, I don't see any other obvious things of other traps, so. let's just-
Brian, is it safe to say that like Dent would be like feeling the boards with his foot before he steps on them?
That's cool, yeah. I think
You-
that's safe
like-
to say.
Okay, yeah, good.
All right, so I'm gonna go in here and remove the dynamic lighting. Dynamic lighting off.
I'd avoid that whole area near the cliff, boys.
thanks for the heads up, man.
Okay.
A long fall. It's super far down.
I bet there's some really good stuff in this room, guys.
Okay, let's just go clockwise from that room that you just pinged on. So in that room, the scent of wine fills this room, which contains 4 frost-covered barrels. Macretus will be sharing with Hadfriend, nobody else, that these are his. They're all his. You guys keep your dirty, stinking, thieving hands out of it. It's all his. You guys will see on a couple of the casks the mark of Sweetberry Summer Wine, and I think that's a pretty nice wine. It says from Desarin Valley. I don't know Fairwind enough to know where that is, but the extreme cold has caused the wine to freeze. It says Macretus reacts poorly towards characters who thaw and drink his private stash.
Please don't, so I don't have to listen to him forever.
But nothing else in there. So, okay, in this room contains a fireplace and 2 empty bookcases. Tacked to the walls and strewn across the floor are frost-covered blueprints. Face down on the floor next to one of the blueprints is a tiny man made of clay. Ah, how about that? I'm going to do a take 10 thing. You guys will eventually figure out that it is a dead, and I always butcher how you say this, homunculus.
Yep.
Ooh.
This, and Macretus will be screaming at you guys again to leave it alone. That was his assistant. It died whenever he died from the explosion. I'll do a take 10 as well on those blueprints. They show different experimental designs for a weather-controlling magic device. One of these designs resembles a gyroscope, closely resembles the object found in B4, and Macretus will say, well, duh. But again, you folks that can't see the ethereal plane will at least see that. Even though you can't have the conversation, I guess maybe eventually Hadfriend will be able to mark on the walls. And that's it for that room. Next room. Wooden planks have been nailed over the broken window of this room to hold out the wind. Furnishings include a saggy double bed, a bookcase containing some folded clothes, a few blank sheets of parchment, and a set of calligrapher's supplies. Next to the bookcase is a soot-stained hearth wherein A scroll lies amid the ashes.
Oh.
Okay. And Macretus will be screaming at Hadfriend to just leave it alone. It's none of their business, blah, blah, blah. But I'm assuming someone's probably going to pick it up. Correct? And they explode. The scroll is stained with soot but remains intact. Try to retrieve it. It's a letter. It says, Macretus, I've had enough of this damned relentless cold. I feel it creep into my bones, my head, my heart. I'm heading back to Tin Towns for a decent meal and a warm bed. I fear this endless winter has numbed your mind, and any tinkerer worth their chains can see the summer star as a fool's errand. Maybe without me here to incessantly complain to you, you'll finally snap out of your obsession. If you truly insist on dedicating your remaining days to this doomed project, might I suggest that 3 is better than 2. I considered telling you before, but you were particularly rude about the dinner I made last night. May the light of the morning Lord protect you. Copper. Oh, there's a handout.
I asked Macretus, I'm like, so, like, you two alone in this cabin, middle of the woods, more than just friends, right? Like,
Are you asking if there's room for 3?
that's what the... Did he sign it? Opa?
Copper.
Oh, okay.
And Macretus will be telling you, Hadfriend, that he's referring to the number of concentric rings on the gyroscope. There's only 2 on there to begin with, but Copper seems to think that 3 will be the fix. Okay, so that was this room.
Again, I convey this message about 3 better than 2.
I've had enough of this damned relentless cold.
Why won't you cuddle me to keep me warm, Macretus?
My head, my heart.
Okay, the next room.
A decent meal and a warm bed.
This room is unfit for habitation, hasn't been used in a long time.
Brian,
looky here.
Serious? There was something else. If you touch it, you blow up.
No.
Or were you joking?
No, there's nothing else like that I've read so far.
There's only one character destroying explosion per session.
They don't do that more than once. That's just lazy writing.
It's either you blow up or you fall off the cliff to your death. That's the 2 options.
Oh, true. Yeah, they had two ways to die in this house, right?
I'm not going to make you guys roll for it, but underneath the bed, there's a small chest and it contains a climber's kit. Huh. That could have come in a while ago.
Ironic.
Yep. Further investigation of the room reveals a hidden shelf in the fireplace. Inside it is a scroll.
I looked in that shelf.
In this room?
Oh, no, maybe not.
Yeah, this room here is what I'm talking about. There's 2 scrolls in there. Now, I forget, what's the ruling on, can you read a scroll only if it's in your language and in your school? Is that how it works?
No,
guys?
my understanding is that can't anybody read a scroll? That's the point of scrolls, I thought.
Yeah,
you can only copy it if it's in your language and in your school.
Okay, if it's in a different language, obviously, but these are both going to be in
Art
common.
scrolls.
So, an identify scroll and a speak with dead scroll. You guys marking this down, or someone marking this down? Because I am not.
I'll mark it down.
Identify. What was the second one?
Speak with the dead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and this room, I already explained to you guys what was in there. Oh, the amulet. If someone, you said you're going to do detect magic, or do you have identify or something, Stefan? Is that what you said? Which was it?
Yeah. Get there.
You got a scroll of identify if you don't have the spell.
No, I do.
Just confirm that for me, and then I'll share with you guys what it was that Gandhi is holding.
What the hell?
You don't have it?
Oh, there it is. Sorry. I thought it was a
detect
cantrip.
magic does not identify. It just tells you it's magical.
Yeah. Right. And so I was looking for magical items all over.
Okay.
Yeah, we could figure out the identify after the fact.
I'm asking, do you have identify spell ready or as a ritual?
No, all I have is detect magic as a ritual.
So do you guys want to use the scroll to identify this amulet that Gandhi's holding?
Does anyone
Nope.
have any identify spells?
Yeah, no one can cast identify later at some later point, or
That's you guys'
No,
call.
but we just got a scroll of identify.
I know. I'm
Right.
just saying if somebody could cast it, we could save the scroll. But if not, then I guess we'll use it.
I don't have it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't either.
So do you guys want to burn
Okay.
the scroll or not?
Yeah, we might as well. I
okay.
would think.
Yeah.
Because seems like something important.
Or we could ask Hadfrin to ask the other guy. Now that we know Hadfrin's alive, or Hadfrin's spirit is around.
You know what? We should talk about identifying the scroll and see if Hadfrin talks about it in the ethereal plane.
Can he do that?
We can wonder aloud. It really would be nice to know what this amulet is. I wonder if the previous owner has any idea.
And then we cut to the cutscene of Hadfrin in the ethereal plane.
Hey, Macreus, they left your wine alone. What's this amulet?
they left the wine alone? Did they really?
I think we did. Nobody said they were doing anything with it.
He's like, you son of a bitches. That's mine. It's mine, I tell you. You sons of bitches. You're going to stay here and fix it? He's saying this to you, Hadfrin.
Am I going to stay here and fix what? The thing? Yeah,
Summer
if
Star.
you help me tinker with it.
Says
Sure, I'll help you.
He says, if you fix a summer star, then I'll tell you what it is. Otherwise, I'm not sharing.
So I convey that. If you fix the summer star, he'll tell you what it is.
That could take, who knows how long that could take. Just use the scroll. I don't want to wait 3 more sessions till we figure out how to fix the summer star.
Just give it one try, guys. What could possibly go wrong?
No, what else are we gonna do? Oh, I don't know. Do the quest that we were heading south for.
Exactly.
Sons of bitches, Brian. This is you.
Yep, it's me. You guys are going to use
You're
the
the
scroll
one
or
who
not?
said dilapidated house.
Yep.
Yeah, we could have kept on going, couldn't we? I mean, we could have just said, we'll see, we'll catch it on the way back,
Yeah,
and
you
kept
could
on
have.
going.
Yep.
Okay.
Just like you did with the whole
Scroll
side
then.
quest where I was going to bring Shorty to meet the oral people. That's cool.
I told you if you wanted us
I
to,
know.
we could do it, Brian.
It's cool. I'm not mad at all. Seriously.
Oh
right,
no, you're
so-
mad.
Just
I
you
was
guys
really
want to use
looking forward to that side
I'm
quest.
not mad. I just sent you into the death trap cabin.
So I just need a decision. You guys want to use the scroll or not?
Yes,
I
use
said,
it.
yeah, I say yes.
Need one more to say yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
go for it.
Don
Yes.
said yes,
Alright.
yeah. Amulet of health. Oh, damn.
Jamming out for these
Ooh,
dudes.
that's not too shabby.
That is pretty
Gandhi's
dang
like,
nice.
nice. He'll put that right around his neck.
Yeah, it wouldn't be good for the barbarians AC or anything.
that-
All right, so that's now open to you guys. So you guys need to do a roll off. You guys want to decide who gets it? How you want to handle it?
Oh, I say finders keepers. Whatever, I don't know. Who?
Didn't I find it?
Yeah, nice one. No, Gandhi found it. Remember with the tip of his staff?
Oh, you're right. I was thinking the scroll. Sorry.
Yeah, you found the
Remember,
scroll.
like he started to pick it up, and then Don snatched it while you were at Eagles.
Yeah, nice. You bastards.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know who's so. Is somebody particularly weak in Constitution that would really get a lot out of this, or what?
I have a 14, but
Yeah, I'm 14 too. Actually, I'm not
Yeah.
really that great for a Goliath.
yeah. And I've already got a wand of the War Mage, so
Okay.
I'm not claiming it.
Oh yeah, somebody has a pearl of power too, as I recall.
Yeah, what does that do again? I keep forgetting. Pearl of Power. Where's that?
Just check all your magic items in a big bag so that Shorty can steal them later and split them with me.
I have it listed in my thing, but
we
I
each
thought
have one, right?
somebody took the Pearl of Power.
I have one that did not curse me, right? I somehow got out of the curse. I think I made the save.
You have
Yeah.
the pearl
Yeah.
power.
It did curse you, but you managed to get the
The
you
water.
You
or
managed
whatever.
the water got rid of the curse before. really
Gotcha.
did anything
Yeah,
to
you're
it.
right. That's what happened. What does Pearl of Power do again?
I just put it in chat.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
I
I
have
don't
this.
need that crap. I
Yeah,
can give that to.
You know, I have this. I have this awesome. I have this awesome crystal that causes me to hear voices.
Yeah.
Is this useful to you, Stefan? I don't really see it being that useful to Gandhi, to be honest.
Which one?
The Pearl of Power.
If nobody else wants it, I'll take it. Yeah.
Yeah, nobody said that.
Okay.
Who's got Constitution as a primary stat?
For their class.
Yes.
I don't think anybody does, do they?
Barbarian, no.
What is it for
I think
Barbarian?
Barbarian does. Barbarian, it gives a +1 AC, or well, it would give him +1. I'm sorry, it'd give him +8 hit points and +1 AC. I think. Let me just check because
Con is one of his saving throws.
Oh, well, it's one of his saving throws for sure, but it's also Constitution lends to the Barbarian's unarmored AC.
All right. Well, we can just give it to Dent then, if he
Well,
gets the
no, no,
most
no,
benefit
no.
out of it.
I think that someone else with lower con, because Dent has 16, right? So this is giving Dent a +1. For this to give someone else a +2 is probably a greater benefit to our party.
My
But they
con's
gotta
a
be-
t- my con
Or
my con's a
14.
my con's a 10.
Oh, then
Oh,
Shorty would be the ideal person for this.
Yeah, it does sound
Heck
like
yeah.
Shorty would get the most benefit out
Man,
of
you
it.
could go in there and yeah.
You can
Now
live
you can be a
forever.
frontline guy too.
I don't know about that.
So yeah, Dent would for sure want to pass that on to Shorty, knowing that his health is not as healthy. Dent's gonna put this, or you guys are gonna watch as you put this on Shorty, and like that boil near his crotch starts to dissipate, like various
I don't have a
low
crotch
health
boil.
wounds.
And Shorty instantly gets ripped. And his voice changes.
That's fine. Yeah,
Very-
pass it on.
Oh,
I don't have a
voice drops.
crotch boil.
Shorty's voice drops. Yes.
All right. It's all yours, Shorty.
All right.
All right, so Shorty has the amulet. And who's holding on
Drag
to
it
the
over and
two
see how it
scrolls?
goes.
Well, one scroll now because you guys used the identify scroll. So you got a scroll of Speak with Dead.
That's a healer thing if there ever was a healer thing.
Yeah, I can take the Speak with Dead scroll.
Okay.
Unless somebody else really wants it.
Nope, sounds like you
Hearing
got it.
gun. Yep, okay.
All right, so that's it then. You guys, we'll pick back up on this next session. Whether you guys want to try to fix this thing or just leave Macretus and Hadfrin to dwell forever in this cabin out in the middle of nowhere. All right.
Okay.
Any questions, comments, complaints about tonight's session?
What's gonna happen with Hadfrin?
You'll find out in the next session.
That's why we have to pursue the Morningstar quest. Is potentially to get him back.
Yeah, but he doesn't have a body, so SOL, I guess.
Whoa! I bet. I'm willing to bet. I go into the nearest body, which is that squirrel.
You know,
I come back as a rogue squirrel.
I figured out that Shorty weighs 30 squirrels exactly.
A lot of squirrels.
It is a lot. Well, squirrels are a little less than a pound, and I weigh 25 pounds, so 30 squirrels.
But maybe what it is once the Morning Star is fixed, everything's good. Everyone teleports back together. Yay! Not Morning Star, this globe thing. Or maybe not. Maybe I just inhabit this cabin with this obviously very closeted tinkerer.
And he does share with you, Macretus,
eternity.
that if you guys can fix this summer star and make it where it works again, that he thinks his spirit can finally rest. That's the only reason why he's hanging on, he tells you. Because he must see his work finished.
Great for him.
Yeah. All right, so let's call it there. Gandhi, if we haven't already lost you, good night. Have a nice
Okay,
weekend.
yeah, thanks, guys.
And
Yep.
we'll
Have a
pick
good
back
night.
up here in 2 weeks.
Sounds good.
All right.
All right, thanks, guys.
Thanks, Brian.
Bye.
Ciao.